and clockwork empires that operate as you exist within it. And the idea of the game is to poke the simulation that the game is running in real time while you're playing. And contort it to your will to tell compelling stories. Which I tell via, like, the big hour-long movies I make on YouTube, and also by bullshitting with chat until we figure out something cool to do. I mean, RimWorld and Dwarf Fortress are definitely very different games. I mean, you can see, like, the inspirations that came from Dwarf Fortress that's in RimWorld, but as far as I'm concerned, like, it's almost silly that they're compared. There's just, like, nothing really... Like, RimWorld's just a very unique game that's, at least when it was initially released, there wasn't much else like it. Same with Dwarf Fortress, but, like, if you play a lot of Dwarf Fortress, unless the only mode you've played is Fortress mode and you've never interacted with the outside world at all, very quickly, RimWorld seems to be, at best, a very different kind of strategy game and less of a story generator or simulator. And at worst, it just kind of feels shallow. But not to say that the game is easy, it's just there's a lot less going on in RimWorld minute to minute than there is in Adventure mode or Fortress mode of Dwarf Fortress. Can you switch between the modes? So what I can do is I can't retire because I'm in the wilderness. If I'm in a populated area as an adventurer, I can retire and then start a fortress. You'll probably see me do that in the next, like, 90 minutes. Maybe not 90 minutes, but within the next 2 hours, I will be retiring this adventurer. When the adventurer is retired, they still exist within the world. And then you can start either another adventurer or you could build a fortress in that world. Currently, I'm going to one of my old fortresses to visit it with the express with the express interest of exploring it. So I'm going to a fortress that I built in this world, which has been at the other end of the world. Will this stream series end up a 1 hour movie? Likely. But I mean, probably the next couple weeks after I've moved, Sagely Boy in YouTube chat, I'm probably just going to stream 3 days a week and pluck away because there is 3 different big YouTube movies I want to make, and I have all the footage for all of them. I just need to sit down and do it. So once I'm moved and I'm not spending most of my brain capacity on, like, oh God, how am I going to afford this down payment? Once I'm past that portion of my current life, the reality of me being able to, do more than just worry about moving will be nice. So right now at this point, I would kill this adventurer if I swapped to fortress mode because I'm in the wilderness. But if I was in a populated zone, I could retire this adventurer and start a fortress, yes. Or go back to playing one of my old fortresses. I'd have to do some setup. Like, it's not seamless, but it's absolutely there. I'm just murdering all the Kias. Those parrots are Kias, and they are horrible thieves in fortress mode. They will steal your stuff and fly away with it. They continue to exist in the location where you left them, and they maintain whatever their current alignment was. So if they're part of a particular faction, they will remain part of that faction. They won't leave that area, and they'll do their best not to die, although they might die of old age, unless that character happens to be immortal for one reason or another. I'm just going to wait for an hour until they all catch up with me again. So assuming they don't die of old age, my horse appears to have abandoned us. Never mind, the horse is just fighting with something else. I'm just going to wait for another hour until the horse catches up. Come on, you goofball. The thing about dragons is dragons are extremely rare. So something that you need to realize about Dwarf Fortress is dragons are rare. There's a lot of creatures in this game that are rare. I think I played Dwarf Fortress for like 1,000 hours before I encountered my first dragon in Fortress mode. Like, they are rare. Unless you specifically go out of your way to locate a dragon in adventure mode and then start a fortress on that dragon's lair, you're likely not going to see one unless you get lucky. Like, there's a lot of things in, Like, earlier today, I was just playing, and I killed a Yeti that was in a cave. And somebody in YouTube chat piped up and goes, "There's Yetis in this game?" That's a very common response you get from people. It's like when I blow people's minds when gnomes show up and eat all my stuff or drink all my alcohol. It's because, yes, gnomes exist in this game, and they exist purely to consume all of the alcohol in the room. As an Irishman, or as someone with Irish heritage, I can say that they are basically the Irish. There's gnomes in this game? Whoa! Yeah, they only exist in good and evil mountains, so you don't really see them unless you're looking for them. Let's just sleep for 8 hours. Untrusted Life in YouTube chat says, they still exist as agents in the world you had an adventurer get murked by an insurrection during the 2-week simulation period between retiring and creating a new character. Oh, that sucks. Although that's kind of amazing, though. They must have been really hated. I'll bet you that would happen to this adventurer if I retired them where I was previously, because there's a lot of people in that area that hate me because I've killed so many people. This character would very likely get assassinated. And the reason I'm not fast traveling right now in this screen is because you can't fast travel on mountains. Oh no, not the goats. Not the goats! I should probably save. I've got PTSD from goat sounds. Okay, let's throw dragons out the window here, because there's a lot of asterisks to taming dragons that largely require you to literally spend 500 years in game, which could take like 2,000 hours to actually grow a baby one up to full grown. So the most you can really have with a dragon is a trained dragon, not a tamed dragon. So let's just put the dragons thing aside for a second. In adventure mode, if you go to a fortress that you built where you trained or tamed any animal, let's stop talking about dragons. Just go look them up on the Dwarf Fortress wiki if you want to keep talking about dragons. Where you trained or tamed any animal, and you visit that location in fortress mode or in adventure mode, you can claim those animals the same way I claimed this horse, and they will follow you around as a pet. And if they're mountable, they'll follow you you can ride them as a mount. And if they are a pack animal, then you can put your items on them like I did with this horse. But let's just stop talking about dragons now, because I'm just going to have to repeatedly say, no, that won't work. Because you'd need a breeding pair of dragons, so good luck getting a breeding pair of dragons. Then you'd need them to breed, which is also very difficult. And then you'd need them to hatch their eggs. And then you need to wait hundreds of years for them to even get big enough to be useful and not just get one shot. When you're out of fortress, this is true. But, like, certainly there's gimmicky ways to get a pet dragon, but we're not going to get a pet dragon. Can we change the subject, M-Drive unit? I'm tired of trying to explain to you that no, we're not going to get a pet dragon in this run. I would have had to plan the entire world around that. And I have no interest in having a dragon as a pet. They're less likely to run the fuck away when they see a threat. Are you bleeding out? Oh, no, it's just marmot blood. They're more likely to attack instead of run away. But no, I have absolutely no interest in taming dragons. If I were to do dragons, I would bring an outsider with a couple of tamed dragons already. But I would have to build a world specifically around doing that. And encountered a bronze golem. You clearly went directly towards a golem's lair, or a shrine then. So you definitely knew where you were going. You just didn't know what the result of where you were going would be. My horse is a murderer. Generally fights against bronze colossuses end roughly. You didn't know it was a golem's lair? Yeah. There's another dragon over there. Oh no, that is the dragon. That's such a cool name for a lair. Apex Hills. Such a good name. Can you create golems yourself? No. This is really going to be one of those conversations where I just disappoint you constantly. No, bronze colossuses aren't golems. Calling them golems is kind of incorrect moniker. They're basically ancient gods from before time existed. Unless you happen to have a... And also be a legendary thrower. No, I mean, they're tough unless you have a steel weapon. Seems like it'd be hard to survive in the mountains. There's actually, like, tons of food in the mountains. And there's quite a lot of water. By food, I mean there's just, like, random wild animals everywhere. Mountains aren't that bad. They're just kind of annoying to travel across. Yeah, they're things older than the world itself. They're like the forgotten beasts, the colossi, and the titans. And do not install that mod that makes steel colossuses, because those are actually unkillable. Whatever you do, using that mod is a bad idea. And I'm not trying to be dismissive, M-Drive unit, but Fortress mode is an odd beast. Dwarf Fortress is an odd beast. There's a lot of things that you would look at and you'd be like, oh yeah, I could probably do that in a normal game. But Dwarf Fortress isn't really a normal game. It's much more of a very slow game of Civ. The actual options that you have in Fortress mode aren't that varied. But there's a lot of things that you can do with those minimal options, which is what makes the game interesting. Oh, it'd be neat if there was a lot of systems in this game, but there isn't, so. We're about to get hit by an ad. When the ads pop, I will just save the game, so you guys won't miss anything. One of my best tips for keeping FPS high in Fortress mode? I don't give advice on how to keep FPS high anymore, aside from turn off Cavern Invaders. The reason I don't is because I apparently just have a bigger computer than everybody on Earth, and I've been told I do not have the right to an opinion way too many times. I think I misspelled it, shit. But I've been told by too many people now that I don't have a right to an opinion because of how strong my computer is, so it's not an opinion I share anymore because I good luck. Just nerf them. They don't need to be completely disabled. Just turn them down to like 3 and 5 total invaders for the Cavern Invaders. 0 0. Oh, right. Zero to 0 sounds like high school though. It's actually not really a 2006 game. It's a 2002 game that was in development for 3 years and then paused for a year and then picked back up in 2006. See you later, Untrusted Life. Thanks for all the super chats. And Twitch chat just heads up, we have cleared the daily minimum by $12. So yay. I made minimum wage today. They don't annoy me. I hadn't responded yet either. Absolutely fine due to the large variety in this game and all of it entails. Sorry if you're annoying with the stupid questions. It's not so much that. It's more just a, like, expectation setting. Like, I think that a lot of, like, how do I put this? A lot of people go into Dwarf Fortress with the expectations of games that were inspired by it. Games that do not run in their own engine, games that have a lot of frameworks that are already in place that they can just develop. Also, soldiers with crowns and helms, very funny looking. I should just say that, because these dudes look really funny with their little crowns. I really like them. But a lot of people go into Dwarf Fortress with the expectations of like other games they've played. Dwarf Fortress is a unique beast. And a lot of the time, if you're like, hey, can I do insert thing here that you would think you probably would be able to do in a game like this? The answer is probably either no or maybe asterisk. Or yes, but it would take a very long time. It's like, can you tame dragons? Certainly. Good luck. And it's also going to take 1,000 years, which I played a singular fortress for 470 years once, and it took about 3,000 hours of real time. So good luck. Some things just aren't worth doing, I guess. You had 800 rodent man invaders. Yeah, they need to nerf the defaults on those real bad. How is Caves of Cud? Caves of Cud is very great, but comparing Caves of Cud to Dwarf Fortress is like trying to compare like an open world sandbox MMO in the case of Dwarf Fortress, but played single player to like Baldur's Gate. Like one is an RPG, the other one is a sandbox. Like they're pretty different games. They use some similar ideas for sure in their history generation, but even the way they do their history generation is very different. Playing Dwarf Fortress is like watching an anthill, but like you have brown sugar and cyanide to dump on them occasionally. You can help and hinder as you desire. I'm really starting to wonder how many of these naked mole dogs my horse has killed. There is no slaves in Dwarf Fortress. There's this lovely page called Ethics. You can see what the different factions think about things like slaves and murder and cannibalism. It'll save you a bunch of questions. Just remember that the only actual playable faction in Fortress mode is dwarves. So dwarves are the only relevant one to this discussion. But Dwarf Fortress as a whole is pretty anti-slavery. There goes another. I'm really curious about how my horse is constantly kicking these goats' hoofs off. Good thing you killed them. You can also tell how many times they've invaded based on how many bags they bring, which has really made me wonder for a while now. If like a goblin snatcher shows up with 8 bags because they've attempted to steal your children 8 times, can they feasibly carry 8 children out? I've wondered this for a while now. With mods, but there's no reason to. Oh, adventure mode, you can play anything. If a character is alive in your world, you can play it one way or another. They're not available for all of the destinies, which are the different like starting circumstances, basically. But you can play any living creature in the world in adventure mode. But the game still kind of operates under the same ethics of dwarves. It's on the to-do list, on the very, very, very long to-do list for the features they want to add eventually. Chestnut? I really wish that the first 2 things people ask me about this game, though, are can you eat people and is there slaves? It really makes me wonder about you guys. I worry about you. I used a mod. I played a dragon and destroyed certain fortresses. There's several mods that let you play as dragons in adventure mode, yeah. You can technically play as a dragon in arena mode, but that's not a real mode, so we don't really talk about it. Did Fluffy ever get its kill? I don't think so, but Fluffy is in Legends, so.
This is madness! Madness.
I kind of stopped caring at a point because it's a bit tedious to throw it and then pick it up.
Yeet.
Hobo, how are you? Hello, how's thing? It's fun to be the villain, certainly, but why are those the two villainous acts people always ask? Nobody ever asks me if you can commit tax evasion. Or like, you know, let's be slightly more villainous. Like, no one ever asks if you can, like, send out assassins to go kill a king you don't like. Well, money doesn't really work that way in Dwarf Fortress, and I've never lived long enough to have to be taxed on something. So no, I don't think so. But like, you know, it's more of like it's not a matter of can you or can't you. It's a matter of why is that the first thing people ask me? Well, who are you gonna go see, Stone? Stoned, not Stone. I did not realize how big this mountain range was. Looks like I can just head due south, though. Also, Deep Space, if you're still here, there's a cave called the Steam Deep. I think I found your house. Not in adventure mode. In fortress mode, dwarves can get married. All player character adventurers are asexual and cannot get married or have kids. That's one of the most requested features, and maybe we'll get there one day. Because it would be real frickin' annoying if you were playing adventure mode and then retired your adventurer in a fortress, and then your adventurer fell in love and had 2 kids, and then you wanted to play that adventurer again, and then the adventurer was like crying the entire time because they hadn't seen their family in a while. I think my horse finally ran away. Hello. Oh no, never mind, he's back. God damn it, you stupid pony. I mean, there technically is a currency system in adventure mode. It's just a pain in the ass to actually use. Not all the time. Do I have tears in my inventory? No, I'm just covered in sweat. I don't think those are tears. Can I drink my tears? No, I'm just covered in my own blood. And some naked and bulldog blood. Oh, never mind. Sorry, I do have tears. That's okay. I can drink them. They could be happy tears, though. The difference is, like, my character isn't depressed, right? They're not, like, running around babbling, which can happen if you get separated from family. Why are you murdering a yak, pony? God damn it. That yak did nothing wrong. There he goes again. You're just gonna go fight with the yak. Okay, you goddamn murderous maniac. That sounds like something Bear Grylls would say. Mason. Forgetting Sarah Marshall. Oh my god, I have not thought about that movie in a minute. It has been a while. Why do I dislike my horse so much? Because it's dumb and it keeps wasting my time by running away and trying to murder random shit. And I'm not riding it because if I ride it, sometimes it'll just try to murder random shit and take me for a ride. And I don't feel like doing that either, so. I don't generally like mounts very much. They have a bit too much of a mind of their own. Even my dwarven companions here seem... Jesus, it's almost as old as DF. Fun fact. Dwarf Fortress released 1 month before Roblox. Just saying. Why not just kill the horse then? Because it's carrying heavy stuff that I don't feel like carrying. It's okay. It'll kill itself inevitably. And because, believe it or not, they are kind of useful in combat. I'm just annoyed by the stupid pack mule is all. Well, not really annoyed. I'm more just yelling at it because it's funny. Roblox went into beta in 2006, yeah. See, there he goes again. Better come back. This is a hella big mountain. Yeah, I thought this was a smaller mountain than it is, but it is a hella big mountain. Fortunately, I can see the other end of it, I think. Yep, we can see the other end of it. I'm not even halfway across. Horses can't train combat skills. But I appreciate the thought. Unicorns are exactly the same as a horse, but they have a sword on their forehead. It's just like a cow is exactly the same stats-wise as a lion. The difference is a lion has swords on its hands. Has the ability to cut. Well, actually, I think technically daggers, but basically, like, a lion is just a cow that's dual-wielding daggers. Dwarf Fortress animals are really funny like that. Do they have different teeth sizes? They might be a different weight, but, like, threat to your person, like, getting bit by a cow is as dangerous and as deadly as getting bit by a lion. Just like getting bit by a horse would be as dangerous and as deadly as getting bit by a lion. Because they're animals of the same size. Or same size, like, but I don't even know the word. Same size classification? Because, like, you know, you need them to be... This is why animals are super easy to mod into the game, is because all you really need is just, like, a set of stats and, like, approximately what their equipment would be. Except now you need sprites, which makes it more difficult, but... And all I have is Pepsi, unfortunately. I don't actually have any Pepsi. I was just saying it's a joke. You're supposed to laugh. Oh, no, what are you killing? Frailkia. Okay, that's fine. I'll wait an hour. Murder away. It's not going to speed things up much, though. And it'll make me more likely to miss things. Because I'm out of practice in the ASCII. It's like, yeah, ASCII is fine, but I'd rather use the mode that I'm in practice with. Because I'm more... I'll spot stuff quicker. That's a problem. If that makes any sense. Well, you're not you and you're hungry, hobo. Have a Snickers. Obligatory branding is now out of the way now. You want to make a goblin biter? Biter? First you got to fight her, though. I mean, like, this is an ASCII, right? It's not that this is, like, harder to follow necessarily, but it's not going to speed things up at all. It'll speed up the combat, but I'm still just going to pause and wait because I don't really want, I don't really want to have to, what's the word? Or accidentally walk away from my allies, because if they take too long fighting and I get too far away from them, they won't follow me anymore. So it's like, it's not actually going to change the gameplay much. Like, it would make the combat go quicker, but... That doesn't even rhyme, though, private parking. Isn't the whole point of that to rhyme? All right, well, mistakes were made. I should have walked around the mountain. Oh, well. I'll say this. If you want a pretty good idea of, like, what Dwarf Fortress is, I would honestly recommend that you watch my video that has the big word cult in the title. That'll give you a pretty good idea of Fortress mode, because it's not a particularly remarkable embark in any way. I just manufacture something interesting as the fort goes on. That's a pretty fun story of cults. And strange religions. It is. Crossbow. You don't need to mod it to be able to survive them on land. You just simply need to have a necromancer first. And then when he dies, you bring him back as an intelligent undead. Then you retire the necromancer and then reclaim the intelligent undead sperm whale man. As long as you started it first as a adventurer, that is reclaimable or unretirable. The only problem is that no one will ever be friends with you. They'll just run away screaming. And honestly, if a giant undead whale with legs ran at me, I also would run away screaming. So, frankly, I don't blame them. I think that's actually the proper reaction. A totally reasonable response. Yeah, that's what I would think. You would run and hope it didn't hear well. I'd probably just go admit myself to a psych ward, actually. And say, I don't know what I ate, but it was clearly the wrong thing and I shouldn't have. I'm sorry. Who only wanted to be a bard. Yeah, he just wanted to sing, man. He just wanted to sing. Although, actually, I think as an intelligent undead, not everybody just runs away screaming. I think it's just the weather undead that people just run away screaming. I think it does limit certain things that you can do, though. Legendary dancer. Are we human or sperm whale dancer? I'm just sleeping like cat naps 1 hour at a time, or resting 1 hour at a time. How many kills, how many things have you killed since we started walking? Well, it's nothing notable because like, it doesn't have a name yet. The dancer, he just danced too hard, man. He was too good at the rhombus flattened mycosis. What, okay, but what if it's the Vampire Whale Man and it just sings Wham covers? So we get covers of the most annoying Christmas song all the time. Yeah, I can see the other side. Oh my god. I could have taken a much shorter route. I'm trying to like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so we're actually gonna go due east because that's a shorter distance. Horse, the fuck's wrong with you? Come on. It's trying to kill birds, I think. And now it left. All right, well, if it leaves, that's its problem. Traveling across these mountains were a mistake. You lose horses all the time in adventure mode. Yeah, they just leave. They're like the least committed adventurers. Although it's not like that horse knows who I am or appreciates me or respects me. I literally just showed up and stole it. Like I claimed it as mine and took it from whoever pastured it there. So it's probably like, can I go home now? Be like taking a cat away from its home. There's just blood down there. Yak blood, of course. What the fuck? A king snake? Big schnick. Look at that. It's a pretty noodle. Now it's a dead noodle. Just like the pasta I ate last night. Not really danger. They need to be poisonous to be danger noodle. King snakes aren't poisonous. They're kind of mean, but they're not poisonous. We're not talking about a cobra here, guys. Come on. Very much safe noodle. Just might be bitey noodle. What does the horse eat up there? Hopes and dreams. Mostly mine. But no matter where the horse is in this world, it only eats electrons, so it's fine. Slayer. Do pythons strangle instead of bite? You know, I've never actually fought with a python in adventure mode, so I don't know. It's a good question. I mean, they probably could wrestle you. It would be very funny if pythons have skill in wrestling. They just try to choke. But I'm sure it could only do that after the python stands up. And also, I would say that the horse is probably mostly just eating all of the various birds that it's murdering. I mean, have any of you seen one of the many videos of horses just eating baby chickens? Just chomp. Like, they're not carnivores, but they're like us, they're omnivores. Only the one. I've seen several. I also saw a video of one eating a rat. Just, it's like, Dwarf must hate snakes. Horrible person. Saw a kobold fighting a black mamba and the kobold won. I saw a dwarf fight with a helmet snake get bit and immediately die. That was a fortress that I did that was at a cavern cave entrance. I mean, I'm just out here to find the 30-foot or 20-foot python? 20-foot python. Invasive species. Helmet snakes, as far as I know, have one of the most effective poisons in Fortress mode. It's like basically just, you're dead, lol. Because it causes paralyzation and they just suffocate. So it's like immediate paralyzed, dead in Fortress mode. The second you get the cannot breathe condition, you're just dead. It's a matter of minutes. Actually, hunting and eating voles, that's something I don't need to see, man. That's disturbing. Nature is evil. Just like me. This is a very bad example of adventure mode right now, Blue Flash in YouTube chat. You only can't fast travel if you're above ground on mountains. And I may have accidentally ended up in a mountain that was slightly bigger than I was expecting. You can absolutely fast travel, just not when you're on mountains. When you're on mountains, it's almost as boring as Kenshi. Yikes. Hog jockey. Yeah, but I don't like to think about it, Bastet. Yeah, just like when my horse decides to stop murdering everything it sees, I can travel faster. Private parking. Watch me just randomly hit a dragon walking across this and then just turn into charcoal. And just be like, well, that's it. That's the run. You can't embark on those because reasons? The reason you can't embark on them is because no trees. And as far as I understand it, the reason for that was you didn't used to be able to dig down. And so you would just end up in an area that had no way to get wood, period. And because they're inaccessible, you can't get traders. So that's why you can't embark on them. Is because of old, hard-coded things from times long past that really desperately, truly, absolutely, one day, hopefully, we'll get an update. So that's why we can't settle on mountains. You can block dragon fire with a wooden shield. You don't need a steel shield. But you can only block it so many times. Yeah, it's something... The material of the shield only matters if you want to use the shield as a bludgeoning weapon. Although wooden shields can break. Metal shields don't, I don't think. Divine metal is fireproof. Yeah, there's plenty of things in the game that don't have burning points. Although, I'd question the divine metal thing, though, because... what's it called? Adamantine is fireproof, and dragon fire will melt adamantine bridges. They do not care. I mean, steel is fireproof too, but dragon fire will also melt steel bridges. So, because dragon fire is hotter than anything else in the game, period. It's the absolute maximum of heat. It's the one thing that will cause your fat to evaporate before you die. Like, you might block the hit of it with your shield, and it's not going to destroy your shield, but your armor's already melting. So now you're caught in a cloud of melting metal because your armor's melting. Certainly a rough way to go, that's for sure, Crossbow. I will save when the ads hit, so I've now officially been walking for 30 minutes. Fuck me. Doctors hate dragons, clearly. Hog jockey. Oh, it would smell real nice. Yeah. Nice added substance taste. It's one weird trick. Well, I mean, I've got that one weird trick on my YouTube channel. It's when you fire a goblin through a puddle of lava in a minecart and dump the lava out before the dwarf... Or dump the lava out and then also dump the dwarf into water. So you set the dwarf on fire using lava and a minecart, and then you put the fire out when they get to the other side, and then you have a lighter dwarf. You know, I've only ever seen the first, like, 15 minutes or so of the first Clerks YouTube chat. Well, to give you an idea, Malkin, I'm not sure if you can hear me or if you're in an ad, but the quote from Zach and Tarn Adams is, "A large world is roughly the same square kilometers as New Zealand." I think I'm going to grab my sandwich when I get to the other side of this cliff. Creatures melt when interacted upon Dragonfire. If they have metals armors on them, those can burst. Oh, yeah. No, totally. In, like, a size thing. Come on, this is New Zealand we're talking about here, not Australia. Sheesh. And I'm sure that Australia definitely has zombies in it, right? I'm sure at least one Australian in chat here can clarify. Also, this seems like a really steep mountain. That looks like a bloody steep fucking mountain. Oh, no. Actually, if this is the area I'm thinking of, we may need to cross mountains again. Oh, you mean the caverns at the bottom of the flat Earth? Naturally. Joke. Please don't serious take me, thanks. Now my horse is running away in fear. Okay, bye. Nice to know you. Normal horse behavior. Pilot guy. Do you still have snow? Thank you very
At
much.
last, I have achieved the lofty peak of 58. Soon I will have all that I desire.
What do you desire? I mean, you still got 11 more to get what most people desire. That's just math. Thank you very much for the 58th month. Welcome back. Hey, look, the horse reappeared. Desire a new job in a new state. Are you staying in the piloting industry? You're not going back to a desk job, are you? Or party all hates wildlife? No, those are Kias. I understand that. Get ready for a Yeti jump scare. I don't think this is an Untamed Wilds. We already killed a Yeti. Yeah, it's just wilderness. We're not going to run into a Yeti. It's pretty unlikely. Very much in the piloting things. Well, there you go. Congratulations. I'm not moving to a different province, but I am moving pretty far, so. Having done that recently myself, best of luck. Yeah, none of them have dropped an anvil yet. Working. Which I think is shocking. Oh, you now qualify for the big kid jobs. Cool. Well, that's exciting. How far do you have to move without being too specific? Oh no. YouTube chat crashed. Sorry. Gotta pick you guys back up. What's my character's biggest achievement so far? Causing an army of humans of a population of about 500 to run away in fear from my unstoppable onslaught. You don't know? You don't have a new job yet? Ah, I gotcha. So you're just job hunting. Makes sense. I'm just gonna nap for an hour while they fight. These enemies aren't actually a threat. It is nighttime. Okay, where are we at? I can see the edge! Yay! One more day of traveling. That or maybe accidentally killing a demon is the other big achievement this adventurer did. I encountered a random fire-breathing brute and was able to kill it by throwing a coin at its head and then lashing it in the head. And then I caught on fire and I couldn't fast travel because I was bleeding. So I drank a magic potion and it cured my bleeding before and also reset all my injuries from the fire. So I didn't fully burn to death. And then I was able to fast travel one tile over before igniting again, which put out the fire. That was a pretty big achievement. That was a pretty, clench moment. Those are probably the two biggest achievements. How'd you get a magic potion? Why do you gotta murder the noodle? That noodle did nothing wrong, dude. I got the magic potion by going to a mysterious lair and killing the guy who owned it and taking it from him. This is a magic potion. Unusual solution. So you drink it like water. There's also magic foods that have the same effect. Well, that required, multiple timelines. But yes, a demon did die because it fell. I made it dodge, and it just went splat. The unusual solution to an unusual problem. Ask your doctorate about unusual solutions. What's the next fort theme going to be? The next fort theme is I need to finish packing up my desk, dresser, and clothes and food and take all of these foam panels off the walls and wrap up all these cables and fold them really nicely and then put them into a box and then drive to my new apartment and then get unpacked. Then I'll worry about what the next fort theme is going to be. Currently, I have no idea. I might try generating some worlds, though, depending on how long today's adventure finishes. I might generate some worlds and see if ideas strike me. I need to go through the list because I do have a big document that I also need to format, which is in Google Docs, where people just submitted ideas for forts too. So I will skim that and see if anything strikes me. I really haven't thought about it much. A real life embark, yeah, to an island, and if nothing else, which means I'm not going to get migrant waves for much longer, which is a damn shame. The theme is too much furniture. I own a desk, a chair, an IKEA Kallax, a little shelf for my stereo, and a bed. If that's too much furniture, then I guess so. I actually just bought another one. As far as the IKEA Kallax. I literally just bought another one because I want to put plants on it. Almost to the end of the mountain range. Yay! Yeah, exactly. How much would you say is a lot of weight to lift, like the gym in adventure mode? I mean, if you have more than like 200 carry capacity, that's kind of a lot. But I'm not much of a gym rat. So I don't know. Could do a reclamation to an abandoned fort. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I've done that too many times. Probably what's going to happen for the next fort is going to be some combination of generating a new world, because I want to make a new world, till I find one that I'm happy with. Adventure around a little bit and try and explore some locations, so maybe just play as a bard. And then build a little party of interesting-ish adventurers and then start a fortress. That's probably the plan. So this is a mysterious lair. Yeah, so I'm going to have to cross another mountain. Because this is a little secluded valley. I know where we are again now, though, so that's good. But what I'm coming down and into is a tiny little completely secluded valley that's separated and protected from the rest of the world. There may be Dwarven Fort access down in here, but I'm not entirely sure. Looking forward to that. Yeah. Maybe we'll play as like an elf or something who has like a breeding pair of interesting mounts. Who's really good at singing or something. I know I've had some people ask me to do another no digging fort. Where you just build like tree houses and stuff. And use like wooden and stone weapons. And then the stuff that you can buy. If you can get into the caverns to fast travel. Only if there's a dwarven fortress with an entrance. Which I don't have enough line of sight and I can't really remember. I always try to encourage people not to do young worlds. It's like, if you want to do a young world, do 100 years. Like, 100 years is like the youngest that you should reasonably make a world. Because the longer world gen lasts, like, you can always tell when it's somebody who knows very little about how the game works. Which is fine. I mean, we've all been there. And they're trying to, like, either make content about the game or, like, talk about the game with authority. They're like, I made a 5-year-old world so I could watch the world evolve. It's like, well, that's going to be disappointing. Hey, guess what, chat? We made it to the edge! of the goddamn mountains. Fucking finally, Jesus Christ. You cannot dig in adventure mode. Pickaxe or otherwise. I lost my horse. Do I care? There we go. Found him again. All right. Can I... There is a good lake in here. Well, time doesn't stop, but certain things can't happen, right? Like new mountain homes and fortresses can't be built. Necromancer towers can't appear. Is this a Joyous Wilds lake? I can't remember. It is. Just gonna go take a peek at the old Joyous Wilds lake. Wow, I picked a bunch of pepper leaf. I'm dumb. Pepper leaf aren't edible. I don't really see anything down in there. I was kind of hoping there'd be some weird fish or something. There's something up there. So alcohol you have to be really careful with in adventure mode. Because the thing that like nobody actually tells you about fort mode is dwarves only drink about once a month. Yeah, they have a strong need to drink alcohol. And yeah, they drink a lot of alcohol. But because they only drink about once a month, they're not actually drinking that much. If you drink like 4 drinks in a day, you're almost guaranteed to die of alcohol poisoning in adventure mode. I regain consciousness. Oh, look at that! It's Giant Kitty Cat. Seems like Giant Kitty needs some petting. Here, have an icicle. I hit it in the lung. Oh, I missed. Come here, Giant Kitty. Can hit it in the leg. It wants me to scratch it. Okay, let's do a multi-hit. I'm gonna scratch it. I'm going to scratch it in the front leg as well. Which tears the muscles, which will slow it down. Let's go for the neck, and I will lash it with my whip. There's the muscle. Let's go for the head. Heavy lash it with my whip, because it can't move as fast now. And then let's hit it with a bolt of ice. And it's running. It's slowed down a bunch. This would be a good amount of food, though. Excellent. Now all my friends who ran away can come back. As I grab my knife real quick. Gotta butcher this critter. Nice, 21 meat. I didn't even get encumbered taking all these. Tastes like kitten, I think is what you mean. But a little bit grimmer than tastes like chicken. There's just an eyeball on the ground. I'm just going to sleep for an hour. Okay, that's fast travel. So, unfortunately, I am in fact going to need to cross the mountains more. I am in fact going to need to cross the mountains. Needed a good laugh. You're welcome, I guess. Let's to gild cats and make them into soap and hats. Could you not travel along the huge river? I mean, this is just completely encircled with mountains. I can't swim across this. So, unfortunately, no. No, I cannot. Although maybe that'll let me out a little bit if I walk over this. What the heck is that? A giant axolotl. Huh. It's one of everybody's, or a lot of people's favorite random animal that the internet got obsessed with a couple years ago. Horsefoot thrush. And dwarf. They killed it dead. How cool is that? Well, it's pretty dead is how cool that is. And they're about to kill another one. I will simply wait an hour. You're more of an old man myself. Was that intentional, Graknork? Just allow for more fun. I think that younger worlds, and by younger worlds, I mean worlds that are like 100 to 200 years old, 250 years old, provide a lot more mega beasts. Whoa. What?
Crypt Wambler, Crypt
Oh.
Wambler, Crypt Wambler, Crypt Beer.
A bunch of monitor lizard peoples. Oh no, never mind. Otter people. I found FG squared. Somebody clip this and send it to her. I found FG. Somebody here will get that reference. Too Tall Dad, thanks for the 16th month. Welcome back. I was like, why is there all that chatter right there? Oh, no, bad horse. Stop killing FG. I hate my horses, chats. I do not own this horse. I do not condone its actions. I'm not here to support it. I'm going to walk away swiftly. I must withdraw. They're just screaming off in the distance. What are you shooting arrows at now? Oh, just another giant axolotl. Okay, everybody's favorite animals are dying now. This is great. I'll just sleep until this is all over. It just shows up covered in Otterman blood. Oh, this goddamn fucking sped. I remember too. Metalhead. That stupid horse. Wintersy, thanks for the 26 months, not even 2 years. Thank you very much for the 26 months. The horses? No, I'm not the bad guy. The horses. It's going to cause entire populations of local wildlife to go extinct. But anyway, younger worlds allow for more titans and mega beasts. So dragons, ettins, giants, hydras, that sort of thing. Older worlds are more zombies, vampires, were creatures, experiments, Cthulhu, that sort of thing. Because I took the food off of its back. I've been eating food off of it for a while now. Because we've been in areas that have had, like, no harvestable food, and I don't feel like stopping and butchering animals constantly. And thank you so much, Wintersy. Appreciate your friend. What the fuck is that? A giant otter? Oh my. Oh no. God damn it! I think this horse needs a muzzle. Like, seriously, man. We find, like, miraculous... I'm gonna have to just drag you away. Just come on. This horse is a problem? Yeah, no kidding. Does this lead out? Oh, great. I feel uneasy. I don't even care. That's worse. Great. Well, it's time to murder some giant Australians. This horse doesn't give a fuck. Well, I mean, now it's got to be useful, so. No, that's not what I want to be hitting. I mean, hey, now it's finally getting to do what it's always wanted. It's like, this is my true calling. All I've ever wanted to do is murder. I still have Fluffy. Yeah, Fluffy's still here. Shoutouts to Fluffy. We stand Fluffy. There you go. That's one dead. Easy peasy. Are they small enough to be propelled away? Probably not. Oh, no, they are. Shit. Hell yeah. Not very far, I don't think, but... Oh, it moved out of range. Well, that's unfortunate. Let's jump over to here. I launch my dwarf friend backwards by colliding with him in midair while jumping. That or he was jumping, I'm not sure. Let's help him out here. Let's also launch this giant dingo away. Trying to help my friend. Dwarf over there. Not the horse. The horse can die. I don't care. But this dwarf up here is injured. Let's try launching you away. There you go. The pony will be fine. It's an unstoppable murder monster. Don't worry. Out of all these characters, that pony will be A-okay. Okay, you're just overexerted. You'll be fine. He's trying too hard. Let's lash you in the head. And then just bump attack. Throw Fluffy at the dingo. I have unlimited ice. The problem is vermin-sized creatures like to vanish. And that makes them quite hard to relocate once you've thrown them. So I've stopped throwing him because it's just kind of a pain in the ass to relocate him every time. It's only been an hour, but how is Eustace doing? Yeah, it's you. It's lower spine. Okay, so you... Going to start a conversation with you, bypass greeting. I'm going to give you an item. I'm actually going to drop a liquid because I've got a mixed liquid flask. Remove my flask wherever it is. I have a flask somewhere, which has multiple liquids in it. Let's check my inventory. I mean, I know I'm using my quiver as a giant water bottle. Did I not have a flask? Okay, well, then in that case, I will simply drop my unusual solution. See, I do. Anyway, I will fill my water skin. And I will fill my quiver. And you, I'm going to see if you drink it. I'll give you an item. I'll give you that. Let's see. Do you drink it? I acquired something, it pleases me. Yeah, but are you going to drink it? You better drink it. Drinking it will heal your spine. We're just going to sleep until dawn. Grr. Just refusing to drink it. This is a bit annoying. Save myself from having to go over this river. Go nuts, Limstar. That's what it's for. What's the dumb encounter that you wish to share in the Discord? Yeah, we've been live for 7.5 hours here on Twitch. I guess, what, 6.5 on YouTube? We're usually live for about 8 to 10. But since people have asked me what the theme for the next fort is, what do you guys want to see from the next fort? If you could be like, this is the theme, what would you like to see? Oh, no. Oh, phew. For a second there, I seriously did think I was going to have to... Okay, it does just kind of follow all the way. I'm going to need to cross this river, guys. Please don't kill the weasel. The weasel did nothing wrong. Oh, shit, hippos. Did you guys see the horse jump in there and attack the hippo and then run away? Because it did. Conquer the birds? That's just every fort, man. This has been a hell of a goddamn journey. But we are thankfully almost there. Why is it a trench? Oh no. I'm just gonna sleep for 8 hours because I clicked sort of too quickly, but... All right, let's move over here. Stand up. Dear dwarf with broken spine, can you stand again? You did, in fact, drink your potion. Okay, so your adventurer buddies will, in fact, drink mysterious liquids and magic potions if they're in their inventory while they're in combat. So shoutouts to them for doing that. Don't lick the gem. Stop licking the gem. Maybe it's my good luck gem. Put in Dwarf Talk, the Tales of the Legendary Monster Hunter Amulet Man. There you go. What kind of amulet did you have? We made it across the mountains, chat. The celebrations are now called for. That's its own kind of victory, I think. Everything here is vanilla. I'm using no mods. We should go to the mysterious dungeon just south of us. Hippos are quite dangerous animals. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit, we're in an ad. I'm just going to real quick save. I will be right back. I have returned with a shamvich, so you can call me a scam artist. Because it's a sham, you know what I'm saying? Anyway. Wow. Multiple jokes in one. Let's just keep going south. I just wish they needed to eat and drink. Crossbow. If they needed to eat and drink, I would play them a lot more. What? What'd I do? How dare I be a creative, funny person? Let's eat something. Drink something. Eat something else. Drink something else. Sleep for 5 hours. You win. Congrats, Celestars. You won. Wow. So I gotta go west to get to where I'm headed. Yeah, I also like that they wake up stunned after sleeping. It's one of my favorite little details of the game. It's like, why are you stunned? It's like, well, because you were just sleeping. Obviously. What are these? Pomegranates? Oh, shit. I gotta get a couple pomegranates. I love pomegranates. Those are going right into me tum-tums. I really wish that was a trait where it's like slow to wake up, quick to wake up kind of deal. So everybody in here may be dead. Because it's possible this is one of the ones I attacked, but we'll see. Guess not. Goblin Lasher Hurricane Cultist. Asteth says he's not a decision maker. Oh, look at this guy. Primordial Cloud Stuff Ring and Peculiar Gem. Air swirls around this item. Another force pull? I mean, I'll take it. Which means he can just launch us backwards. But it's okay, I can launch him backwards more better-er. He also dropped his weapon very quickly. Slam him into the wall, and they all charge him. Let's repel him away again. I'm thinking about giving one of these ice bolts, one of these rings, the ice bolt launchers, to my Mark's dwarf here, just to see if he can use it. Because I don't need this many ice bolts. Well, actually, how about I just give you the ring that we just got? Start conversation with you, bypass greeting. Give or take personal items. Let's give you a ring. Because I've got too many of these. So let's see if you can use it. And then he wakes up, and they'll attack him. I didn't see you use it if you can use it. Oh, that didn't wake him up. Now he's awake. They're killing him too fast for me to be able to tell if he's using it, but be cool if he could. Also, now I'm kind of curious. You're competent. The one nice thing about all that walking across the mountains and them just sitting there murdering stuff is they're all like much better fighters now. They've done quite a bit of training. So now, if I go here and I go to sites and I type in Winter Throne, we're getting there slowly. Slowly. That's another big-ass river. Does it become a less big-ass river at any point? I don't think so. Can eat a pomegranate, though. I'm still kind of bummed that they fixed the bug where kobolds were just stealing all of the legendary weapons with magic spells on them, because I really wanted to get like a kobold to show up and like paralyze all my dwarves. They are alive at the fortress and they haven't died, because I retired the fortress 2 months ago and there's no way in hell they all died in 2 months. Some of them probably have died. I believe if you start with multiple characters, you can control both in battle. True. Fact. Yes. But they both have to be adventurers. You can't control non-adventurers, and these are not adventurers. These are just companions. Let's see, is it on the mini-map yet? Nope, it's not. We are still pretty far away. Too much running in automatic. I'm gonna go till sundown, then I'll sleep for 8 hours. Dense marsh thistle. Oh shit, I don't think I've actually seen marsh. I know they added more plants into vanilla. No, not weird at all. Good night, Adam. And, is it weird that you play more adventure mode than portraits mode? You are in 20% of the player base. According to every poll I've ever done on my YouTube channel, about 20% of the player base plays more or prefers to play adventure mode. So is it weird? No. I think you're just undermarketed. Isn't that just every adventurer in regards to the William Dafoe meme question? Oh yeah, never eat more than 4 and drink more than 4 items at once, otherwise you'll just start vomiting because you've overeaten. There was an army up there. Oh no. I think I should be able to go south around this. But I may also have to turn around. I hear a loud bark. Oh, that's not good. I think we should vamos. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I know where I am. Yeah, I'm going to need to go north. It's like getting 2 games in one, kind of. I mean, they are very different. I think that there's some people who just go into adventure mode with this preconceived notion that they won't like it, which personally I feel is genuinely a bit of a shame. Because, like, Fortress mode is a very specific kind of game, right? And I think that people tend to know what they like. Oh, am I just picking, I'm just picking apricot leaves. Duh. Well. Drop apricot leaf. Drop that. Drop that. Pull weapons out. Pick apricot. There we go. There we go. Now I can eat. Also, I can pick apricots from down here, so why am I going up there? All right, let's sleep for 8 hours. It's a very unfinished prototype that is not deserved of judgment yet. It looks interesting. That's about it. In regards to Streets of Fortuna. Why? Drunk rib donuts. Donuts. Like, I would like to see it. I would like to play it, but it's not really on my radar until it's playable. It's certainly probably going to be ending up the sort of game I would like, but... But I try to refrain from getting excited about games so they don't disappoint me. Yeah, I mean, that's all there really is there. It's a concept. It's a prototype. It's an idea that they're working on. I'd like to see it developed. Well, I started third week of spring. Wolfmen! Oh no! Not to be confused with the werewolves. This is just a wolf. These are just wolf men. Speaking of wolf men, I wonder if they can swim. Sploosh. Splat. Sploosh. Okay, well, I'll just knock you two backwards. Yeah, this is not going to be a fair fight. Hey, dwarf. Why'd you just drop your axe? That seems like a bad idea. Must have been bit. Gonna have to pick up that axe and give it to that dwarf again. 'Cause he ain't gonna pick it up. There's one down. Netcan companion bowman. Yes, they can absolutely run out of ammo. He's run out of ammo. One of the reasons why I was getting annoyed with him, and also why he's classified as a hammerman, not a marksdwarf. Which is also why I'm gonna need to get him a new weapon. I could give him a knife, that would do it, but I wonder if the ones in the water have drowned. Oh no, they can swim! Well, that's annoying. And here I was thinking I was being super smart. Let's just launch you away. What happened to you? Ah, your hand got white. Got a boo-boo. Splat. And splat. Hitting the ones in the water. Hitting the one on top of me. Do I kill? Uh-oh, I'm falling. Whee! Splash. It's okay, I can swim. No, don't be dumb. Where'd the other one go? Okay, well, there's one all the way the hell down there, so I can just... Well, I made it fall in the water, so I don't know if that's a good thing or not. I think my friend may have fallen in the water. Let's just send you to space. No, I don't think he fell in the water. Okay, you guys fight those wolfmen. I'm seeing splashes over here. Sure, it'll die in a sec. No, not really. I mean, as long as you're in populated areas, finding ammo again isn't actually that big of a deal. If you're in populated areas, it can be kind of a pain. Just going to give you an item. Give pet or mount. Wait, no, that's not what I wanted to do. Give personal items. Wherever that axe is. There it is. Give you your axe back. Wait, you never seem to have noticed them running out of ammo. Oh, they absolutely will. I guess you just haven't been in fights long enough. Because only every 10 ticks can they shoot a bolt, which is actually pretty slow. So because they can't shoot that consistently... Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted to do. They don't train up that quickly. Can you find old Fortress members in Fortress mode? Yep, and you can ask them to join you on adventures. Raphael, YouTube chat. Can bowmen shoot faster? I don't actually know which one shoots faster, I'll be honest with you. So for those of you who missed the beginning of the stream, today is the last stream I'm doing in this apartment, which is kind of a big deal for little old me, because I've only ever really streamed in this apartment, with the exception of once or twice at a friend's house. So this is kind of a monumental occasion for me. Because I won't be streaming tomorrow, because tomorrow I've got to finish up moving stuff.
Oh, dude, fuck yeah, dude. That's fucking sick. Hell yeah.
Correct. Like, tomorrow I will be packing up the last of my stuff, packing up food, making 2, maybe 3 trips to electronics recycling. Yeah. Well, not a house, apartment, but I did in fact buy an apartment. Like, we've still got a little ways to go before we finish this long walk. I'm kind of between two... There.
I know this.
Between 2 ways to finish this. Okay, are feather tree eggs edible? I need to know. No, they are not. So yeah, essentially it's like tomorrow is going to be the last day I really spend in this apartment, or at least tonight is the last or second to last night I'm sleeping in this apartment, and tomorrow is the last day I'm spending in this apartment. So it's going to be a weird like 72 hours for me, I guess. Should be able to just cross this. It's a big-ass river. My God, that's a big river. No wonder I need to fast travel across that. Maple branches. Are leeks edible? I don't think they are, but yeah, no, they're not. Peas. I don't think peas are eatable either. Long yams, I know, are not. Well, actually, let's check. No, just leaves. Why is it just maple trees? Can't eat maple trees. Actually, let's, I may have to eat this horse, chat. Never mind. Do not need to eat the horse. Found more apricots. That was a leaf, though. 2 leaves, even. But does material of range weapon change anything? It's armor pen. Basically, if you're shooting copper bolts at a bronze colossus, it won't do much. If you shoot steel bolts at a bronze colossus, it'll kill it in a couple shots. Am I sad or happy? I think conflicted is probably the best way to put it. Like, you know, I've lived in the same place for literally 10 years. 10 and a half years I've lived here. That's a long time. And there's a lot of good memories in this place, but a lot more really shit memories in this place. So it's... Uh-oh. Is that going for us? Huh. Marsh Titan Leo Leopard Seas. The Dell of Washing is rumored to be there. So now we're in another really active area. Horse was saved by an apricot. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Let's tell a story. Wow. I don't know anything about that Marsh Titan. I'm kind of tempted to try and fight the Titan. But if it has webs, it'll kill us. So I think it's best we don't fight the Titan. Oh, it's all good. Metalhead. I've done just about every idea you can probably come up with, Xanos, within reason. It's less of a have I done it and more of a have I done it recently. Yes, I've done that. How many companions would you recommend as the best? How many are you willing to tolerate? They get annoying quickly, let me tell you. It's a completely abandoned town. The Honorable Gloves. That's the name of the tavern that's here. I actually don't really like having companions. Will be epic. It's one of those things that's probably a lot more disappointing than you think. You guys want to go interact with one of these armies? Yo, there's actually like a proper road going through here. Oh, that's pretty dope. Oh, can't even see them. Too far away. Just remember, you can only build stuff out of wood in adventure mode. Is the important thing to remember. Is the important thing to note. Yeah, let's just cross the river right here. Kind of curious what this army is. I immediately see geese. I presume that's not the army. If that is, I will laugh pretty hard. However, there are geese here, in fact. I'm presuming it's just goblin scouts. There's a flying goose over there. I don't think I've ever seen a goose fly in adventure mode. Unless that was... Oh, troll. Dead troll. That may have been it. Nope, that was not it. An ad's about to start. When the ad begins, I will save the game, so you guys won't miss anything. Hearing the fighting sounds, and we're at war with a duck, apparently. Not seeing any tracks that aren't ours, just ours. Nothing super interesting going on here. There's a lot of refugees. Holy shit. What about this army? We're in an ad break. It's okay. They ran away successfully. Most geese are hostile. Only if you have a dog or small children, just like me. I'm hostile if you have a dog or small children. But it's more like I'm afraid of your dog, so I will take a cautious distance if it's bigger than a chihuahua. How we doing? Pretty good. Band cannon. All right. So we got 45 seconds left in the ad. Let's see how things are going. Just have to say thank you very much to those of you still watching the stream. You know, it's getting late in the day, but still got 192 people watching on Twitch and 100 people watching, actually 115 watching on YouTube. So thank you. Appreciate you. Although I guarantee that at least 20 of you are watching on both. So thanks to those of you who are artificially boosting my numbers. I greatly appreciate you. Been putting in the overtime these past couple of days. Me? I did last week. I don't know. I did take 2 days off. Although Tuesday wasn't really a day off. Tuesday it was like an hour and a bit spent at a lawyer's office, and the rest of it was me packing. A naked lord. This has to be just like a bug. I'm starting to agree with chat that the random naked gang leaders are just a bug. Holy, okay, I need to see this large group of refugees. I just saved, thankfully, so I can reload and launch the game. Good timing on that save, hey? Are part of the nudist gang? Yeah, the naked mutes. Yeah, just like the real world economy in a lot of countries. In regards to crashing the game. I just want to see what that massive army is, though. Because it's huge! Okay, well, let's see if I can walk in from further. Nope. Huh. Well then. Rip. Not bad. I guess we won't be visiting those refugees. Let's try one of the other groups. Nope, that's the wrong button. Tohuj Nusi. Yeah. Let's not try that again. I mean, that's just going to be like in Groundhog Day at a point. More importantly, I shouldn't open up the wrong save file is what I shouldn't do. It's so large we can't even see it. And that's what she said. I will try a different one, because there's several of them. Give hack took way too long to close. Guess that one in the middle there is one I've been trying to go to. Let's try this one. Yeah, no, I guess they're all just crashy. I wonder why. Should send that to Putnam. Oh, more crash logs. Remember to submit your crash logs to Bay 12 so they can fix them. Probably like Alexa, print recent folder in my download folder. I mean, like if it's even remotely smart, you'd think it would be like Alexa, print document number this on my phone. And I have no idea. I personally don't understand why anybody would want Alexa enabled anything, but I've always felt that way, and some people really like their Alexa devices, so I don't know. Like, I like some smart home stuff, like, you know, the stuff where you walk into a room and then it detects that you're nearby and then turns the lights on. That kind of shit's cool. But I have no interest in, like, voice-activated stuff. Is there a way to make your entire generated world cold and freezing? Certainly. You have to use advanced world gen, though, and you have to turn down the overall temperature. But do note that if you make a world that's too cold, it may be uninhabitable. Like talking to humans and pets. I mean, I don't know. Some smart home things are nifty. You know, like being able to turn on your air conditioner from far away while not being at home, stuff like that. Like that sort of thing's useful. Like it's definitely one of those things where it has its uses, but now this is fascinating. Hold on, I'm just gonna do a real quick 0, just in case the game crashes. There's some pretty big armies down here. I'm also kind of curious about this town up here that's got an army up there, but there was too many crashes with those big refugee camps, so I don't want to go near them. I mean, let me tell you this. Metal's pretty cool. And I don't just mean the music. Like the open source protocols that work with all devices, or most devices, are the cool ones. As long as it runs on one of those protocols and you can self-run it, then that stuff's neat. I've made worlds that are so hot dwarves spontaneously combust on Embark. Artoch the Terrible. Oh. Goblin screaming, I must withdraw. Another goblin screaming, I must withdraw. Is it literally just a goblin? I think it may just be a individual goblin. Yep. Okay, individual goblin, you can live. It's fine. I won't murder you to death. Carry on, my goblin son. And this really is a world of giant armies. He's a one goblin peasant army. Yes. He's got a big sign that says, "I'm not the only one, run away!" It's a planned feature to be reintroduced that used to exist, so it'll probably get added pretty quick, Raphael. That's what the building button is for, but it currently says coming soon if you hover your mouse over it. Previously, in older versions, you could chop down trees and build wooden structures out of them as a cabin, not a fortress. But you've never been able to build things out of bricks. Let's go see what this crew is down here. Silver Sheep, thanks for the 36th
1
month.
month away from 3 years.
Welcome back, dude. Thanks for sticking with me for so long. And continuing to watch the stream. Ah, I found La Bandito. Hello, pikeman. I say, hello, my name is Baci Bellmouth, the brilliant page. Hello, human. I am Spangmangas Brittlepath, and then immediately starts to run away. Are you going to be all like, I must withdraw immediately? Smack you against the wall. Good luck.
Oh hey, got back from work in time to have number go up again.
Suppity suppity. How you doing, Devilish Potat? Thank you very much for the 25th month. It's a bloody long time. I'm going to grab this pike and give it to my Marks Dwarf. I don't know if he'll use it, but maybe he will. Now you will forget more than I ever know. Yeah. I think at this point I've probably forgotten more than most people ever know about this game. Considering there's been large periods of time where I know more about how this game works than the developers of this game. Like when I explained to Tarn that, no, vampires are blue. Yeah, when you discover, no, they're blue all the time. Hope the last stream of this era has been well. No complaints. No complaints. Oh shit, there's apples on the ground. I can get a free iPod. I don't even need to pick them. I just need to get apple. I'm eating apricots and apples and living like a king.
See how he bites off the shell to get at the nut?
It doesn't seem like my Marksdorf is particularly interested in equipping that pike. I know where I am. I recognize this. I still can't see my fortress in the overworld. Okay, so these are either refugee groups or they're armies that are stationed. I mean, if I could feed that horse an apple, I would, but that horse only just barely survived getting eaten because I found an apricot, so frankly, I think I'll keep the apple. Shutterbug. The goal is to get to the vampire fort. I'm thinking kill the mayor and take over, and then retire. I think that would be a fitting way to go. Maybe try and become a vampire in the vampire fort, you know? I just need a pool of vampire blood. Just curious, are these refugee camps or are they soldier camps? Entities can have food allergies. Oh, God. Why would you want that? It's like those people who are like, I want diseases. It's like, do you though? Oh. Hello, I'm Alex Growled Growths. Uh-huh. Why are you traveling? I'm escaping from danger which threatened my former home. Hold on a second. What am I next to? Oh. They're escaping me. They're escaping my old fort, I think. That or they're escaping whatever that is. Lord Demons! Oh my god, that's an amazing name. I mean, I could ask them to join. Let's ask you for directions. Winter Throne. It's far to the south. How about, Goblin, you join me and guide me to the location. Winter Throne. I guess I don't know where it is. Or they don't know how to get there. Well, then just join me. Or, you know what? Actually, never mind. I don't feel like backing through the dialogue options. So yeah, no, they're goblin refugees. I could ask them about troubles to figure out who's marching on them, but I'm going to move on to the next camp over here. Oh, there's the last tent. Oh, this one seems to be abandoned. And we continue moving. I remember one time 7 years ago, I died in adventure mode and immediately swapped bodies with a goblin in hell. What? Explain? Like with like glowy pools and everything? The fuck? That sounds terrifying. Speaking of terrifying, I feel uneasy. Oh. Fucking dingoes, man. Be gone, dingo. Okay, so if I just go over here and then just like let them deal with it. They seem to be. Just like a leg comes flying in. It's kind of like, you know, the you lock a dude in a room with a bad guy and then like you open the door and there's just like everybody's dead and it's just like there's just like one character sitting on the ground just like, uh-huh. You know what? It's like the elevator scene in Captain America. It's the third time ever playing adventure mode. Yeah, I've never body swapped with anything on death. I've not died when I was supposed to have died. That's always weird, but let's just propel you away. Lost a limb midair. All right, let's move. All right, now let's sleep for 8 hours. I think I might just... I'm going to have to go around this giant fortress, aren't I? Oh, no, there's ostriches. Terrifying. They're going to stick their head in the dirt. The dwarves are pretty happy. Yeah, they're not too hard to keep happy in this version. Thankfully, cave adaptation is back in, so their happiness isn't permanent. This really must just be like a wilderness area with very active animal populations, because good lord. At least my friendlies are good enough now to just kind of deal with them for me. Don't really want to go through the haunted forest. Seems kind of like a dumb idea. There's so much of it. Sweet, I can just quickly cross it, right? Right, it'll be fine, right? What could possibly go wrong? It's okay, we made it. Sleep until dawn. Yeah, no, it's certainly not the hardest the game has ever been. If anybody wants to know what I'm talking about, there's different eras of Dwarf Fortress where Dwarf Fortress has been harder and easier, depending on how the stress is balanced at the time. Oh no, I'm actually at the edge of the world. Okay. Wait, am I? Yeah, that looks like the edge of the world. All right, so I do need to be going south. Shit. Okay. I've been dumb. There's also a part of me that kind of is tempted to go to the center of that goblin fortress. Because look at how fucking big it is. Where are my girdles? Like that. Right there. What is it? It's Oh, it's Chunky Doomed! I know Chunky Doomed! I was attacking Chunky Doomed for a while. Oh, shit. Yada, yada, yada. Wait, what? I am the murderer of Tosid Organas who lies dead. My now only an embarrassing memory. Okay, well, now that I'm done bragging. Do you know this area? No, you don't. Do you know about Chunky Doomed? No. How populated is Chunky Doomed? Quite. Quite populated. There's got to be at least one dwarven fortress around here. Didn't I take over one of these? Maybe I didn't. Can I go over the end of the world? No. I don't know. Do you guys want an hour and a half long detour through a potential home of a demon? Or nah? Would a silver mace be better than an iron morningstar? Blunt weapons are powered up by their weight, and silver is heavier than iron, so yes, would be my default answer, but I don't know for certain. The quality of the weapon and the skill of the user factors in heavily. Also, this area is apparently haunted, so gotta be on the lookout for oddities. Might just want chicken? What? Hold on a second. What's my horse named? So, Rhythm? No, Rymerged. Rymerged? Oh, I see. Rhythm Merged is the name of my horse. But I like the untranslated name. Bortlishp. Bortlishp is is my horse's name. So I'm just going to refer to him as you stupid Bortlishper forever. Can you kill someone with a rock? Oh boy. I killed somebody with a sock. Yeah, no, that's called miscellaneous object. Everybody loves miscellaneous object. I want to say Chunky Doomed is one of those locations that has like almost no population in it. And I was just stealing stuff from them, but I could be mistaking it with another place. Was the first of the towers? Okay, so I need to get to this. I'm hearing random sounds in the middle of nowhere, which is a little odd. Oh, now the game's lagging. Right. I'm not certain they can get across. Fuck. Okay. I'm hoping they're talking about Dorfort. So then I need to take the tunnels, which shouldn't be too difficult. I want to say I had several dwarves who were friends of mine get stuck in here at one point as well. What? Is there no way into this tower? Okay, fine. Must go find another tower. There we go. Oh. No luck yet. Well, nothing there. On to the next tower. Gotta find one with stairs down in the bottom. Not stairs down next to it. That's actually kind of odd, but... Oh, this one's a tavern. That's why it's got stairs down. Minotaurs are really scary. Only if they headbutt you. But they do kind of have two swords on their heads, so yeah, you really don't want to get headbutted by them. It's in red, though. Mace is the red skill. Skills are color coordinated. It's a remnant from the ASCII days. So it'll be red because that's the color that macemen are associated with. Oh, were you asking because you're just starting a new run? That's amazing. Sam, I feel like you've told me that story before, but that's still amazing. There we go, that's what I'm looking for. All right, who's ready for things to lag a lot? Okay, so I gotta head northeast. Oh, well. Gotta love goblin floor plans. You think that modern condos make no sense? You should try Goblin Pit one of these years. All those New York apartment owners will realize how good they got it. I'm sorry, what? Oh, shit. Of course, none of this stuff is stuff I can use because it's all not me size, but... Although I'll bet you all of my dwarf companions here could use this stuff. If I find a bunch of bolts, I can give it to my Mark's dwarf. That's exciting. I found their spare clothing stores. I need to find somebody who lives here so I can ask them about the surrounding area. So if I see a random civilian, I need to talk with them. The tower is actually south of me. Where am I? Oh, hey, we're across the river. That's what I needed. Excellent. I don't think I'm gonna pause. Well, actually, I'll save during the ad break. I was gonna say I don't think I'm gonna pause during the ad break because I'm just kind of navigating pits and that's not super exciting, but I'll still save. You'll just have to kill enough of the population to lower leg. Yeah, see, that might take a very long time, is the problem. But it's okay now that I'm across the river. Okay, just due north. Some ambience I didn't hear in the last one of these I was in. Also, that's something I don't think I've ever done, is killed enough of the population to lower the lag. There we go, that's what we're looking for. So I have no idea what runs this place, what rules this place, or what owns this place. You tamed a demon today? Did you find the slab and speak his true name? Octi? I'm just curious what method you used. I mean, this one's not super populated. There was one I was in earlier where the computer wasn't frying itself, but it was running at like 40 frames a second. And chat was like, can you speed the game up? And I'm like, man, y'all don't know how good you got it. Like, if only you knew the great days of suffering that we had to go through for you to get this polished dwarf experience. 200 demons? Oh, there ain't 200 of them. This is a goblin fortress, not a vault. Vaults are full of angels where there's like 175 of them or something. The dark fortresses don't even always have a demon in them. They usually just have a goblin in charge. They have an overlord, which can be a demon, but isn't always a demon. Chat, I need a round of beers for good luck. And thanks to everybody who's sticking around. Yeah, I think the end goal for this fortress is to claim my vampire home. Well, some random pool of goblin blood, hey? That doesn't seem great. Ah. Meng to the blind cave ogre. Greetings, my name is Meng. Thanks for being so polite, Meng. But this one is slayed, which means do not fall, because you will explode upon hitting the ground. Slayed generally means that this was a demon's home at one point. It's a troll bone carver. He just trolling around, you know? Statue of a narwhal. If I was a demon overlord, I would just have statues of Nardwar. I mean, finding a place like this isn't that hard. It's getting out alive that can be difficult. Like, if you want to find one of these, just play as a goblin and then just walk to the center of a dark goblin fortress. This isn't a vault, which is what I think some people are thinking this is. Vaults are a little bit harder to locate. And also are a lot more dangerous. This is a underworld spire. It's just a time factor. Oh yeah, fair. I really wish that I found a goblin or somebody that I could talk with. Because then I could ask about the local ruler and get a response. Because I would like to know who the local ruler is. Because if it's a goblin, then there's nothing to be afraid of. If it's a demon, I need to figure out what his powers are. Well, we found the throne room. Huh? I found a named glove. What it? I'm now wearing said glove, so it clearly fits me. It's a hemp-lift glove encrusted with rarity-cut honey opal barrels. It is made from hemp cloth and adorned with hanging rings of well-crafted calorious ooze? Anybody know what that means? No, it's a chair on a pedestal. So it's like a chair on a table, but the table's a brick. What the fuck is well-crafted calorious ooze? Did they make things out of healing potions? Maybe? I am kind of baffled. Well, it doesn't give me an additional power, so that's a shame. It is certainly possible that there's nobody left alive here. Huh. Well. Maybe everybody dead. I want to say that there was another door over this way. Nope, there wasn't. So another way I can go down here. I'm seeing troll blood. Why am I seeing troll blood? Yeah, I'm starting to think that I maybe murdered everybody here. Is that a dead blind cave troll? It certainly seemed that way. Well, cave ogre. Cave Shrek, not cave troll. Well, that's kind of wacky. Well, let's see if we can find our way down. Basically take every single route down I can. Oh, I see. This is one level too far down. That's the problem. Nope, never mind. Do I need to go up one? No, okay, I do need to go down one. This is not confusing in the slightest. So I must have just completely demolished this place from a distance in Fortress mode. Must have been what happened. Yeah, this is the direction we need to go. Question is there any stairs down? Or trapdoors? There's also no traps, which is actually kind of odd. Well, the game crashed. I think we just leave. They're neutral to me, and because I haven't done anything hostile, they don't see any reason to attack me. Because they're not soldiers, a large portion of the population of goblin sites aren't soldiers, they're just civilians. So they're just civilians, so I'm just a weird dude running through. If there was guards in there and I was acting hostile, or they knew me to be hostile, they would just murk me. Calcium carbonate is also baking soda. Huh. Its caloric ooze is one of the various types of soil that can be found on the floors and steps of deep oceans. Not surprisingly, such layers are occasionally contained in an aquifer. Caloric ooze is a type of pelagic sediment that is formed by particles. Okay. Okay. I mean, hey, I've learned something. I don't really want to go back in there. So I think I'm just going to travel north and leave. But it's just weird that it was built into an artifact. Like, that's odd. I'll add that to a list of firsts. Once I've left this area, yeah, well, I mean, I'll unless something else catches my eye. Also, all this blood coming off of us is just, goblin blood, apparently. Is it raining goblin blood? Ah, it's raining goblin blood. Which is why blood was coming off of us for a while there. Seems the great executioner in the clouds is executing again. What's up, erotic bananas? That's quite the username. A+. You're up there with sensual casserole. Okay, now the game getting laggy. That's interesting. I should probably wait for all my friends to catch up. Yeah, it's been too long since I've had the devs on this game, or on a stream of this game. Maybe one of these days again. Where's my last dwarf? There you are. That grass literally just grew in the time I've been waiting for my friends to catch up with me. They're moving slow enough that grass grew in the time I've been waiting for them. Hours would probably be different. What, to have Tarn on again? I'm in talks with Kit Fox. Kit Fox is being all insistent about me being professional and asking them and letting them know before I do it in interviews now, which is a bit annoying. I kind of miss the good old days of, chat up, do what you want. But I guess I kind of get it. I mean, Zach did accidentally leak the number of composers that was working on Dwarf Fortress on my stream, and I had to mute it after the fact. How's adventure mode? It's still adventure mode. It's good. I like it. It's a fun alternative way to experience the same simulation that is as compelling, but in completely different ways. And right now it's lagging real bad. Oh, now it stopped. Magic. It stopped lagging. There's just blood appearing on the ground. Lovely. We just got coated in blood again. Delicious. I feel like everything in Dwarf Fortress feels overwhelming the first time you try it. Because one of the composers who was working, because at the time they'd only announced that they only had one composer working on the game officially, but the unannounced composer, well, one of the two unannounced composers. Fuck it, let's try and make this interesting. What are you? Okay, so we've got a bunch of cave ogres, beak dogs. I think we got this. Let's pick a. I'm not going to follow the horse because to hell with the horse. The reason the composers were a big deal is because one of the composers was sort of a returning composer. It was the individual who did all of the fan music for the older fan music packs from back in the day. So basically, like, they'd hired a fan favorite and they didn't want to spoil that. Music, yes. Because most of the music, because the music was written by Dabu and Simon Swearer, or however you pronounce his last name, primarily. And Simon was unannounced, and that got leaked on one of my streams. So I think ever since then, and then there was one time where in a later interview, Zach was saying something, and he's like, "Can I say this?" And then Tarn's like, "Don't say it. If you don't know, don't say it." So like at this point, like I think it's kind of I actually have to be a little bit more professional with my interviews in that regard, which sucks for me and the viewer, but I get it. Also, because, like, there's an order of magnitude different number of people watching. Like, I don't know which ones of the interviews you saw or how many of them you saw. Oh, shit, these cave ogres actually have weapons. Damn. But I don't know which one of the videos you saw, but the older ones, there was like less people watching those than there are people watching my stream right now. I don't know if the trolls have weapons. Do the Mineras? The Mineras do not. Do the trolls? I would presume so. Yep, trolls also have weapons. That's actually kind of threatening. So yeah, these guys attack you because this is actually like a proper army instead of just civilians. Trying to heavy lash this guy in the head to take him out. I did break his helm. Are you unable to breathe? Yes. Okay, and then I will jump this way. And we will work together to take out this guy. Actually, let's propel you away. Oh, too big. Man, Buddy's parrying all of us. How dare you? That should be against the law. I'm just gonna go for your head. Heavy strike. Yay, got him. That's what you love to see. You know, leopard seal people can wear troll armor. That's oddly specific. Because, like, trolls are bigger than humans. Like, humans can't wear troll armor. So I guess, like, probably elephant men, too. I'm just trying to hit you in the head. Crush your skull. There we go. Let's follow my dwarf friend here. Let's just stun the Monera. Launch an ice bolt at you. Give him a help. I think they're just splitting now. Let's just strike you. Let's just go for one of your hands. Heavy whip. You didn't need that anyway. Launch another ice bolt at you. Let me see those layers. He can't see, unfortunately. He's blind. He's spent too much time underground. No, that's not my origin story for somebody who's about to ask. I did probably spend too much time in the basement and my bedroom growing up, but that's just normal surly teenager stuff. There goes that one. So these guys are only head. Does that mean his intestines are in his head? Because Moneras don't have a body, they just have a head. So if they only have a head... Explain. Who is all in my party? Bunch of random dwarves I recruited. And a horse that I wish would die. And this right here is a troll I'm trying to kill. There goes a troll. All right. They appear to have knocked the large gear away. I think we can fast travel now. Cool. Still got my whole crew. And we can now sleep for 8 hours. I parry everything, Ogre? Oh, yeah, sure. I'm going to 0 to hero, and then we're going to keep walking south. Making you want to boot the game back up. I tend to have that effect on people, apparently. I wonder how many people are still... I haven't looked at the player counts at Dwarf Fortress since Sunday. I wonder how many people are playing post-adventure mode release. Oh, damn. Today there was 1,600 people playing. That's actually pretty good, all things considered. Yeah, since Monday, it's basically been like 1,700. Curious about what it goes up to over the weekend this weekend. Probably not as much as last weekend where it hit like, what, 2,500, 2,600 or something? It is nice to see the concurrent players climb again, but... yeah, it's actually become your primary hoodie that you've been enjoying this decently cold Florida winter. Yeah, the you saying, why would I buy a hoodie? I live in Florida. hoodie. I mean, that's a nice hoodie. Also, I've gotten permission from my little sister to wear that that extremely loud button-up shirt that I bought at Omega Mart to my little sister's wedding. So, worth it. You guys want to see their absolutely ridiculous t-shirt that I bought? It's like the most ridiculous dress shirt on earth. I'm just gonna run over to this forest. It's all rhubarb? I mean, rhubarb's edible, but Dwarf no likey rhubarb. Same with human. Dwarf Fortress has taught me that willow trees have fruit. Still don't know what I'm going to do with that information. Oh, shit. Well, I guess it's time to murder... Chad, it's time to go to war with emus. Probably not the smartest thing I've ever done, but... Get 'em, boys! I need food, so thus I'm going to murder emu. I've already got my knife out. It's okay. You can just... It's okay. I'll finish him off. Okay, he dead. Can you guys get one of the ones next to me while we're at it? Thank you. Just shooting something at him tells them that it's unfriendly. Let's grab the brain. It's very small. Only one serving of brain. The heart. 2 individual lungs. There's no emu meat? That's kind of sad. I ate that emu's heart. Here, I'll show you. This is my absolutely ridiculous dress shirt thing that I bought. It looks like a floral print when you first look at it, but then if you just keep staring at it, it goes from floral print to holy fuck, I really like drugs. And it's very amusing to me. It's pretty good under a black light, too. It just kind of glows. All right, let's first walk again. I like how Stoned Hobo is just a mini celebrity in this chat. Also, hi, R Enchanted. It's good to see you. Convergence Station was such a fascinating experience. Yeah, I'd like to go to another one of those, but I don't see myself being in any of the other cities that they exist in anytime soon. In fact, I probably won't even be in Vegas again anytime soon. They are nifty. May I know Stoned Hobo's story? He makes a cool sound when he appears in the chat. So... This is madness! Madness. That's where Winter Throne is.
Yeet.
Do we try for another mysterious enchanted item, or do I go directly to Winter Throne? I could do either. I think we try for another mysterious enchanted item. I'm still hoping and holding out hope that I'll get a weapon. A magic whip would be fucking sweet. Oh, I mean... It's probably actually my character, the Stoned Hobo. He was naked when we started. I want a magic whip. I want a whip that destroys armor. was really stupid and confused people. I'm basically not managing them right now. Suited, like, you're supposed to have one. But, like, I'm basically just not managing them right now because I have not been... There's a lot of things I haven't been able to keep up with for a while. Was this just a mysterious lair? Oh, it is just a mysterious lair. Oh, well. Maybe there will be some bolts here that I can give to my Marksdwarf. Fancy silver mace, though. I'm sorry, what? Nightmare leather backpack. How does one butcher a nightmare? I would love to know exactly how that works. I'm so proud of my little dwarven friends here. Like, they keep getting stronger. Like, they just unlocked him. There you go. Like, look, I'm so proud of them. Like, they're getting so strong in the world, you know? I'm gonna grab this mace and this, and I'm also gonna grab the mask. Actually, I'll grab the backpack too, and I'm gonna grab the mask. And I'm going to trade with... Did your arm ever start working? Yeah, it looks like it has. I'm going to converse with you. I'm gonna give you an item. I'm going to take your goddamn crossbow from you in exchange for an iron shield and a silver mace. And a fancy mask. And the nightmare backpack. No, you can't have my fancy underwear. Trade. Seems fair. You have yourself a deal. Important question is, are you actually going to equip it? I'm quite disappointed, Mr. Oil Hatchet. That is a mysterious cloud stuff. It is the fragments of this world. It's what you're sent on the quests to acquire when you are playing in adventure mode and you're doing the chosen quest lines. It'll be called something different in every world. Well, I'm sure they'll have similar names, but... Is it possible to equip followers? If they decide to equip the item you give them, they don't always decide to. So in theory, yes. Yeah, it's primordial cloud stuff. So I think the reason this area is just full of, or it has very little in it. Oh, I should grab those boots. Give them to one of my dwarves. A platinum flask? Oh, damn. I think the reason there is so much, or so few people in here is because I was raiding these on the overworld. It's when you start naked with absolutely no skills in anything. It's a thing I stole from other games. It's mostly just clickbait is what it actually is. Because it was only relevant in day one. Where's all the steel stuff? I need to give you a steel buckler. Is there any, Okay, so you did equip the better stuff. Yeah, I guess I need to give you your bloody stuff back. That kind of sucks. Any bolts in here? Just blow darts. No bolts. Fine, I guess you get to learn wrestling then. It do be raining a lot. Okay. Hi ho, it's off to my old home I go. Unless I get ambushed by more wolves on the way. So now is where this dwarf gets to learn to wrestle, because apparently you're refusing to use your weapons that I gave you. Gross. I mean, I don't think you can actually use it as part of any kind of crafting. Riley? Is it Riley or Rayleigh? I presume it's not Wiley, as in, like, the coyote. And we've basically won already. I don't even know why they're trying. This dwarf used to just run away from fights, now just stands there and is petrified and scared, so at least you've gotten better. I mean, I'm asking them, not you. But yeah, I've definitely successfully given followers upgraded items that they've swapped to. Oh, I see. Now he's... the buddy over here's swapped to a different weapon. He's using his steel buckler now. May also be because he dropped his hammer. So now that he dropped his hammer, he picked up a buckler. There goes another one. Whose hand is that? Not one of mine. That's good. We're all starting to fall now. Let's just propel away you. So he just skids off that way. Can focus fire the closer ones. Distant is trying to come at me, but it's not going to work. There's another one. Launch a bolt at you. It's just the two of them left. Just going to propel you away so they focus on this one. Oh, wow, there's still like one here who's completely full health. Oh, that's not going to last very long. Horse over there deals with that one. It's Riley? Okay. The Y was throwing me off. Making a bad joke? Okay. I mean, you said Riley, right? Yeah. I mean, I see the joke in it. It makes sense. I'm helping. Oh, I missed. I'm not helping. I lied. I don't feel like running, though, so you guys can deal with it. All right. That was a very bad decision on their part. All right. Now we sleep for 8 hours. All right. I eat an emu lung, and we continue our adventure south. I can actually see where we're headed now. It'd be great if I would stop getting attacked by dingoes, though. Like, honestly, that'd be pretty swell. If we could just stop getting attacked by dingoes, that would be pretty awesome. I'm actually going to do this in ASCII so it goes quicker. It's going to stand up. Because it makes the individual turns go faster. Let's launch an ice bolt. Hit that dingo. Splat. It's one down. Dingo. Strike. Head. Strike. Didn't kill it, but it did knock backward. Just gonna pop attack. Make things go quicker. There's 3 of them in front of me, so it's pretty easy to just keep hitting them this way. None of my friends are really taking damage either. 3 of them have already died. 4 of them are dead. 5 of them are dead. I'm the tiny little white @ symbol, if anybody's wondering. Wait. So this dumbass here just ran away immediately upon the fight starting and is now returned. Okay, well, it's just... Okay, I hit the dingo. I was worried for a second there I hit one of my dwarves, but no, I hit the dingo. There's too many dingoes right there. Okay, there's only 2 left, so I can just do this now. And I missed because it was in midair. At least there's no shortage for food. They just keep attacking me. The food keeps attacking me. So this is another mysterious lair, which probably just have the 1 cultist in it. What, for the dingoes? Is that out here? So, we are in a blizzard. We are, in fact, in a blizzard. There's no clouds either, which is interesting. What other games do I play? Sometimes I play other stuff. It's mostly Dwarf Fort, though. It's interesting that the campfire doesn't... The campfire doesn't give me more line of sight. Also, side note, I should have butchered one of those dingoes. I'm out of food. Well, do I eat the horse? I don't know. Let's just sleep for 5 hours and then walk. That'll be fine. But I play weird indie games. A lot of niche indie stuff. But we've made it to our end location. Now there is a dragon's nest right behind this. At this point, the horse's name is just emergency food. Lunchables! We are there. That's it, right there. Now I just need to wait for it to load, which shouldn't take too long. But we've made it. Why did I drop the bismuth bronze crossbow? What? Don't get. The problem here is I don't really have the ability to see. So getting into this fortress is going to be a challenge. And combine that with the fact that I can't actually permit myself to fall asleep. Oh. Do I do it, chat? Do I do it? What? Oh, well, I guess it must have fallen out of my inventory then. I'll wait until we get inside then. Oh, I see. Found it. Accidentally poured it out of my backpack. Hello, dwarf engraver. I'm Doma's cave brass. Ruler. The Firefrost rules Winter Throne. I don't know anything else about them. Are there other groups with the Free Frost are vying for control? Oh, that's okay. Let's ask about somebody. Ask about myself. You are a pleasure to speak with, and you are a lord. Both of these things are true. Thank you, random dwarf. I shall do my best to not fall asleep. Let's see if you are in fact a vampire. Guess that dwarf wasn't a vampire. Which would explain why their blood was all over the ground. So this is requiring a lot of guesswork. Oh, stop. We're in the right spot. Whenever I get underground, I should get a better line of sight. We're not technically underground yet. There we go. Ha! So you guys want to see something hysterical? Let me show you something really funny. But I ain't no Sith. I'm a human. Okay, hold on. I just gotta pick up these 34 copper bolts and give them to my Marksdorf. You? Why don't you have a shirt on there, dwarf? Oh, 34? Give. So, we figured this out, but I have these minecarts, right? The first thing to notice about these minecarts is these minecarts have, okay, actually, hold on. I'm just going to save and continue playing. These minecarts have lava in them. The first thing that we realized with this fortress is that if you fill up minecarts with lava, they don't disappear now. So they remain visible, which is really nice. But you want to know the better part about filling up minecarts with lava? There's a very good part about filling up minecarts with lava, is you can put the lava into a container in adventure mode and then throw it at people. So I'm going to have to bag up some of this lava. So if I decide to be a bad person, I'm gonna be a really bad person. Okay, that's not really what I wanted to do. Ha! There we go. I'm gonna fill my
Howdy,
backpack.
chat.
Minecart is empty. Oh no. Okay, I need to find a full minecart. If they're all empty, I'm gonna be sad. I'm gonna have to fill this up with lava. There we go. So now I have 50 magma in my inventory, which somehow isn't encumbering me. Bismuth! Thank you very much for keeping that subscription alive for a 4th month. So now I can just go like right here and just like throw some lava, which when it lands, okay, I'll throw it at the wall then so I can see where it lands. See? Lava! Yeah, I am melting? I fucking better. What? Stab it. Should probably drink something. My backpack's too hot, I think. So the funny thing about this is if I drop this backpack, I'm going to if I empty out my backpack, then I'm going to like catch fire. So if I drop the backpack, do I keep melting? That's funny. Come on. The dwarf picked up the... Okay, let's just reload that save. Enough silliness. This isn't Minecraft, apparently. It worked the last time! I had to show you guys the science. Dude, he was going for my cookie jar. It's fucking rude. Dude, put your hand in my backpack, guess what's inside. Instead of just a bunch of, like, peeled grapes, it's a bunch of lava. That is very funny. Yeah, I just kind of wanted to show you that. Maybe a patch fixed the science. I doubt it. It's probably had something to do with the last adventure I had being a beetle man. Although, actually, hold on a second. Let me show you this. Okay, no, not this minecart. I gotta go to the other one. You know, it's probably my armor, actually. It's because the other adventurer didn't have armor on. So my armor heated up, which is what was causing me to melt. Oop. This is fine. Just gotta stay warm, you know? Oh, now I'm melting. Yeah, okay, so that actually probably confirms it then. Is like, it's just my armor. So if I like strip all my armor off and drop it, I'll stop melting. Otherwise, I'm just gonna bleed out. Let's just start drinking my, There's something about this that's really funny to me. It's okay. Hold on. Pony, come here, you. I'm just going to go to the pony, and I'm going to place the 48 units of magma on the pony. It's fine, right? It's fine, definitely. Quit vomiting me. Oh, no. Did they really close this gate? Well, that's... Oh, no, that's not the gate. That's a problem if it's closed. This is the one that's a problem if it's closed. It's kind of... Well, I'm no longer melting, so that's good. Hello, kiddo. Hello, Toasted. Where'd you go, Toasted? I'm doing fine. Let's see if I can practice my interrogation skills. I do not scheme. Oh, okay. But your family. My father was named Imush Plagued Fingers, and in the mid-autumn of... he was struck down by a forgotten beast, Wander Spikes, the blaze of hurricanes, and Winter Throne. Oh, no! Ask about the local ruler. Fire Frost rules here. I don't know anything else about them. Okay, kiddo. You're probably a vampire, so please don't eat me. I found a forgotten beast silk web. Well, that's terrifying. Fat man, mangled dog, hey? Delicious. So notice how the horse is doing totally fine. Like, horse literally should be on fire right now. Totally fine. Waste not, want not, you know? Okay, let's move, no, because they're all disguised. So yes, they are blue in adventure mode. But they're, well, technically they're supposed to be red. They're not blue in fortress mode either. They're only blue, they're red when, or red-ish, greenish more likely, when they get discovered. I am Rigoth. Okay, let's accept the compliment. Wait, what? The army of Taran's syrup nuts? The fragrant is marching here? Okay, who the heck is syrup nuts, the fragrant? The fox fiend, Taram syrup nuts, the fragrant. Search first in the castle of oranges and underground spire for... Is in the tundra of listening. I don't have all week, game. Like, you're gonna have to, like, hold up on these, like, big, massive... No, I need directions. Well, I guess direct... Castle of... The Castle of Gore? The Castle of Oranges. Day after tomorrow is moving day, but I won't be streaming tomorrow because I have to make like 3 trips to the dump and do a bunch of real life things first. That's a naked... Okay, so that's very much an insane vampire. The reason you can tell they're vampires is they're all very thirsty. I am Fath, mirror learn. How about you? Vukar Salve Oil. Hello, Vukar Salve Oil. How are you feeling? Can it all end so quickly? Begone fear. Hey, Chad, it's dancing time. Did you see Zombie Dragon as an option? Possibly. What was the oranges? I don't think I can just look for zombie dragon. Yeah, I'm not going to go searching through that unless you tell me the right prompts to search. I'm not going to bother. It's just a goat here. Let's just move on into the tavern. Found a problem. You guys seem to have had a little infestation here. Let me cut it up for you. Nice. That thing had 31 units of brain. 350 unit of meat. Damn. Hold on a second. Have you guys trained warjabberers while I've been gone? What have you been up to? Hold on. That's incredible. Oh shit. The mist generator's still running. Look at that. Lovely. Man, they've been busy, dude. So, I have a few things we could do here. I could claim this place as mine. I could become a vampire and then claim this place as mine. I could try and kill everything I see. I mean, they're not doing a terrible job upkeeping it. If I slept in here, would I die? Absolutely. 100% yes. In order to not die, I would have to drink some vampire blood. Claim it. We're home. I was close to a waterfall. I am not contented. They're like, what have you brought me to? Bisect the bad. That's just that's a good beast name. So to become a vampire, I must consume the vampire blood. So I shall find an insane one. Who is all on their lonesome. Hearing loud commotions. Who are you? You're Lore? I remember you. Oops, rip that yak. That seems fine. The first iron, hey? Thomas socket clasp. There's so many dogs. At least that's about the same. Man, they all busy up here. Oh, Jesus. Olin, die fortune. Another great monster. Found dead. Man, you've got a fancy cape. Zuthan, paperbrush. Olin, hello. Are you thirsty? Okay, so you're just a dwarf. The thing is, there may have been times for actual dwarves to just move in. which is kind of the fucky thing here that I'm going to have to sort through. So I have to find one who's thirsty, like capital TH thirsty. Because if I don't... Like, you're a vampire. Medtob. Hello, Medtob. Combat. Wrestle. Grab. Head. Wrestle using hand. Perform a takedown. Oh, you broke the grip of my hand. Oh, that's rude. Let's grab your neck. Wrestle, pinch. That's what I wanted. Pinch. Have to make a pool of blood. Just need you to bleed a lot. Don't worry about it. Because there's a spattering right now. I need a pool. It's just a brawl there, bud. He deflected my pinch with his boot somehow. He's escaped from the fight. I'm gonna wrestle. Actually, I'm just going to attack. I'm gonna bite him. Let's bite him in the upper body. I latched on firmly. One of my dwarves is in a window. I'm gonna shake him around. That's a concerning sound. Gonna go for the upper body again and bite him again. He managed to break the grip of my teeth again. Come on. I'm just gonna pull my knife out and stab him with my knife. Upper body. Stab. Okay. There's now a splattering. Still a splattering. We need it to be a pool. Oh, come on. Quit moving. Okay, so that's a smear now. Ah, there we go. I'm going to... fill my backpack. So I've now consumed it. I'm gonna propel you away. And let them finish the fight. Alexander, thank you very much. I'll stab you in the head with my knife. Let's bump attack. Let's pull my whip out. Finish this off properly. So I don't know. I have now consumed vampire blood, or what I presume to be vampire blood. There's another thing I can do as well, which is I'm going to go north. You just come out completely covered in blood. Becomes Vampire Lord. I mean, that would be the long-term goal. This is where I've been turning people into vampires. But I'm pretty sure that this won't have vampires in it right now. Or won't have vampire blood in it right now. Yeah, no, that doesn't. It was created by Jack Narek, though. I'm going to grab that bucket. I'm going to move up here. Maybe it was really just a thirsty dwarf. I mean, possible. But at the same time, doubtful. It would be dead if it was that thirsty. I'm just over here puking. Just like this dwarf. Like, I know for a fact this dwarf is also a vampire, because I remember talking with... I remember who this dwarf was from before. Yeah, Zephon. I know who Zephon is. Also, just going to drink some of this. I'm going to keep puking for a few seconds, but it'll heal my nauseousness. Svokar, you're a traitor. Logan. It's like reintroducing myself to all my old dwarves, which is always interesting. I mean, do you want me to just start slaying them all? Oh, there's Insane Killer. That's absolutely a vampire. I mean, we're not directly at war with them yet. I mean, if you want me to go Doomguy-esque slaying of vampires, we can do that too. What do you think, Chad? Do you want me to just start killing vampires? Press 1. I mean, Insane Killer, you're a waste. You're so weak. Look at this Insane Killer. What is in my hand? Oh, blood. Psst. Well, in that case, chat, let's kill them all. Of course, you know, I had to consume some of the blood first. This is going to be more of a slaughter, though. Good luck, dwarves. I'm going to turn around and find another one. The thing is, I'm looking at a lot of them, and a lot of them aren't actually vampires. Some of them are. Like, this one's probably was a vampire. But not all of them are. So this is kind of just directly making me into a murderer of just perfectly normal dwarves, but... Let's just lash you in the head. Who are you? It's Kib? Although they won't die of suffocation, so my current strat like is actually going to be very ineffective. We'll rule the world and kill them all. Yeah, I know this is absolutely a vampire. There's no way you'd still be fighting so effectively. Nyonk. Although being able to throw yourself at people like that and just launch them backwards will never stop being satisfying. Where are you? Cattle? Well, let's join you in with the fighting. All of the ones that are injured are for certain gonna be evil vampires. Because all the ones that were injured were the ones that were injured before I left the fort. I should probably start running, but that would be effort. So I know Insane Killer was also a vampire. So if I just stand right here and drink Insane Killer's blood right there, I'm sure that'll be fine, right? I know that drinking blood will turn you into a vampire in adventure mode, but I remember doing it quicker. Dwarf Trader. Oh, that's Insane Killer. Insane Killer is also like... Oh, I thought Insane Killer was legendary. Okay, maybe I'm seeing the blood of somebody else. Just like literally going through the pools of blood on the ground. That's kind of grim. Moving through the halls. Hits you in the dress. There they go. Dwarf Shearer, who are you? I just would like to know who you are. Goodbye. That's grim. Greet them. You're Cole. All right, Cole. You and your unibrow can go to hell. I'm also just gonna pull these levers. I can't remember what they did, but I know they did something to do with lava. That's Lore. Hello, Lore. Goodbye, Lore. Start accusing them of being night creatures? Sure. Oops, wrong button. What is this madness? Calm yourself. I wonder what accusing somebody of being a nightmare, night creature trains you in. If it's like, I wonder if that's like a judge of intent, actually. I'll bet you it is. Great listener. I'm Urist. Bridge, something. I call you a child of the night. Ah. The dwarf leatherworker Urist says, "Fool, I've defeated many fearsome opponents." There you go. Found one. You also have no working arms, so that's not going to work out so hot for you. Hey, you too. I'm gonna greet this leather worker. See, now their skin changed color. Or if leather worker says, "It's good to see you," and I'll be like, "I call you a child of the night." Whosoever would blight the world, preying on the helpless, fear me. I call you a child of the night, and I will slay you where you stand. Fool, I've defeated. Yeah, here we go again. Got two of them now. Not a bad idea, actually. Good call on that. This is like... They're all basically doing that scene from Vampire's Kiss where they're just screaming, "I'm a vampire!" Oh no, you're tired and faint? Uh-oh, that's bad. One of my friends is dying already. You're tired. How about you? You're fine. How about I propel You at the wall. Launch a bolt at you. So is this the Doom Guy charge that you were hoping for? Silver She? There you go. You lash the dwarf in the head with the silver whip. Just walking around, like licking the floor, basically. Thought I saw somebody up here. I'm just going to grab a real quick chopped pig liver roast because that looks delicious. Put some more of them in my backpack. I think my horse died. A lot of Forgotten Beasts Tolo down here. Was there not a way out of here into the other room? Oh, I thought there was. Maybe I went down the wrong trapdoor. Yes, I did. Only kill the called out ones from now on? Oh, there's the horse. Who somehow still hasn't burned to death. Oh my god, hold on a second. I need to do something really silly. Hold on, I just need to... I need to know what would happen if I throw a lava right there. How about instead of throwing a lava right there, I throw a lava right there. Oh man, does it just disappear under the lava? Or under the water? Well, that's disappointing. Or under the chests? Oh, that's a pool of unusual solution. That was the wrong thing to throw. Oh man, that's... shame. I was hoping I could set shit on fire with it. Oh, hello, you. Hello, Captain of the Guard. I should probably go give my lava back to the horse before I start melting. Why am I stuck? Oh, because I was in some smoke. Smoke? Is there fire burning? Am I on fire? Is my inventory on fire? Oh, I see. I've got some clown loach roasts that are on fire in my inventory. I'm going to throw those this way. It's fine. Is there anything else in my inventory that's on fire? Oh, the other 19 clown loach roasts. I'm just going to do the smart thing here and drop my backpack. I don't need it anyway. You can't move if you see smoke everywhere. So much for the, like... You know, the whole backpack concept. Wine didn't start the fire. No, no, no. I certainly did not. Do not accuse me of starting the fire. Hold on. Can I extinguish all? Okay. Well, I put out all the fires. Speaking of fires, hello you. Tis good to see you, says Aban. Okay, Aban, I got a question for you. Are you a night creature? Madness! Calm yourself. So then do I... Oh no, you are definitely a night creature. Calm yourself! They say it louder this time. Oh wait, sorry, I'm talking to the wrong person. Night creature... I was talking to my friend. Fool, I've defeated... There we go. Okay. That is my bad. I was talking to my friendly who was talking to me. I wasn't aware. Anyway, that's a vampire. Dude, I've been trying to set things on fire for a while and had no luck. I'm quite disappointed, to be honest. All right, well, you're dead. Hello, random person. Oh, you're a vampire. Cool, that's easy. Get 'em, boys. Oh, no, 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 no. No surrendering allowed. Surrendering is against the rules. Speaking of surrendering. Hello, human. I am Mortified Penguin. Hello, Mortified Penguin. It's good to see you. Night creature. Fool! I am the vanquisher of Esther cursed words, who sought my praise only to be rejected in death, he says. Uh-huh. How do I have powers? I found them. They're attached to items. You can get them too in the mysterious dungeons. Get 'em, beatdown squad! He also seems kind of tough, so I will propel you at a wall. I love that this guy is just crawling around naked. Well, that's unfortunate. Come here, you. Man, this guy's tough considering he's paralyzed. It's like he can't move his legs. Doesn't need to. There we go. I got him. This is Vampire Fort? This is, in fact, Vampire Fort. How do I know they're night creatures? Because I made them. And specifically because they're all very red and thirsty. They're all extremely... Oh, that's one of my dwarves. How have you been, Meng? Surviving okay, I hope? So, I've noticed something. What's funny about these adventures? I didn't know this, but apparently your companions pick up loot. Or so I've only literally just noticed. I also now have a god metal shield. So, you know. I can now wear another Primordial Cloud Stuff earring. And another Primordial Cloud Stuff amulet, because I definitely brought them here myself. I could also wear that, use that mace. I'm gonna remove my helm. And wear that helm. Wherever it is. Have to go into the detailed inventory because it's probably nested in a bag. There it is. Oh, it's in my hand. That's why. Oh, is it too small? It's probably too small. It's got to be too small. Fine then. That's a bummer. Place you. You can place items in coffins. That's wild. So now we can go and examine all of the memorials to my dwarves, such as Rakust, who was born in 247, bled to death in the year 315. Rumors do spread, and then eventually somebody figures it out, and then they start accusing them, and then hell breaks loose, generally. It's a pretty convincing little walk I'm doing. I'm kind of disappointed that I haven't become a vampire yet, but... now I'm starting to question if I will. This is the last fortress I'm doing in this world. So, if that answers that question. I think, let's go down into the caverns. Let's go back to the... actually, I wonder if the giant crocodile's still there. Because if it is, that's about to be my mount. It's one of the reasons I don't want to play Animal People, is because I want to see the gear on me. Let's see, is there anybody up in here? Nope. Can I topple these? Let's just walk around. I'm in an ad break, but we're not really missing much. Ooh, something I could do. Army of Terram the Fragrant is marching here. Really? Like where? This is technically a temple. But let's go to the underworld after I go this way. Oh, kiddo. Oh, this is gonna feel bad. I am used to guilt. Oh, guilt. I see. Fool, I've defeated many fearsome opponents. No, you haven't, kiddo. That's a shame, but we'll defeat you. All right, well, they'll get him. Vampirling. Vampirling, yeah. It's a vampirling. I feel bad about that. Okay, so there's a bunch of people up there. But let me just walk this way. I could also open the front door. Did you get them, boys? I certainly hope you did. Must continue the cleanse. Even the little ones. Something, execute order 66 or whatever. So Dwarf Mason. Oh! Still in TSU here. I found you. Night creature. Fool, I've defeated many fearsome opponents. Yada yada, that's what the last 6 said. Surrender this. This is one of the Twitch chat members. Chat, can I get an 07 for Stellantis? Lovely member of the chat. I wouldn't do this in real life, but gotta, you know, show him who's got the whip now. I am a member of the Bellmouth family. There goes his teeth. And he's turned into his true form. You're done hiding now. Well, they got it. Let's see if there's anything up here. I don't think I can fire catapults in adventure mode, which makes me kind of sad. That's the plan, yeah. A virtual tour? No, I wasn't planning on doing that. I mean, that would be a very small fort. Now the plan, I mean, I'll just take some photos and share them as far as the new fort or the new house goes. Oh shit. This is a cool item. It's a, well, it's basically a gem training sword. Got a sprint here. Hello, Rigoth. It's good to see you, they say, and I say, night creature. No, you're my friend. You. Night creature. Apparently you've also, like everybody else who lives in this fort, you've also defeated many fearsome opponents. This is currently a non-lethal brawl. But I'm gonna heavy whip you in the head. Let's make it lethal. Oh, never mind. They're already dead. Is this, another vampire? Was that one of mine? I guess it was one of mine. Now it's time to take the stairs. Are we getting DF and VR? Virtual desktop. I mean, anything can be VR if you try hard enough. It's just a butchered dog right there? I'm very confused by this. I don't remember this at all. Oh, I know why. So I went the wrong way. Trying to get underground. Where does the stairs go? Oh, right, up to here. Wouldn't that be more like Dwarfkilla instead of Dracula? So it doesn't help that a lot of the noises being made that I'm seeing around are actually just dogs. I'm very fascinated by the fact that there is a Jabberer here. Because I certainly did not tame Jabberers. And absolutely did not make war Jabberers. I just wish I could see better. Okay, let's go down this way. Sorry, what was that? I thought I saw something big. As we go down, and down, and down. Adventure mode really makes it clear just how fucking broken overpowered. Oh yeah, in case you guys didn't know, a lot of people died in this hallway. This is why I retired this fortress, was I just kind of went, fuck it, I don't want to do this anymore. What? Why is there a Kia all the way down here? My fucking horse managed to find a Kia. Like, 60 layers underground. Picture point, what's up, man? This was Winter Throne, and it's now a giant tomb, but... Not much. Picture point yourself. Winter Tomb, yeah, that. Oh, I went too far. I think. Yeah, it's turned out to be a long one. Longer than I'd planned, actually, picture point. I wasn't planning on going this late, but when do I? I can't get all the way down into hell because it won't go that deep. Hold on, did that say what I thought it said? Oh, it said dwarven wine. I thought it said dwarven leather water skin. I was like, hold up, I don't remember that. How did that happen? What happened to the plan of the vampire fortress? It just got too annoying to manage. Vampires are a pain in the dick to manage. The final VOD will be up on the YouTube channel in a couple days. But literally, it just became too much of a pain to manage. I just didn't want to do it anymore. That's why most of my forts end, is because either I get tired of managing it or chat gets tired of watching it. And that particular one ended because I just got tired of managing it. That and lots of demons. Oh hey, I found Zalvi's body. I hate webs so much. They're so busted. Okay. I think it was this way. No, maybe not bored, but grew tired of that particular iteration. I'm not entirely certain I'm going the right way, but yes, I am. So this was about how deep we made it. Yep, that was about how deep we made it. So I wonder... I can retire at this location. I think what I do is retire at this location. And then briefly reclaim this fortress and see what changed. Although first, I'm I'm going to bypass all listeners and claim the site for myself. The folded band, I like that. The knowing drums. I'll do a split save. I'm going to do a hard save, split save, retire. No, Bellmouth. Not Belmont. Bellmouth. Sheesh. But I consider this a successful adventure. What do you think, chat? I say this was a successful adventure. Bar none. That was a good week. Yeah, I mean, it was what? 6 streams, I think? Something like that? Best adventure ever. I don't know about that, but I didn't kill any bronze colossuses with a fluffy wambler. But I'm just going to do this. I wonder if this works. Ah! Oh. Well, okay. My line of sight's still restricted, but... Let's just take a peek. So this is me cheating. Very much. I'm using a DF hack to reveal all, which essentially just means that I can see things that I shouldn't be able to. So I can see the entire map, basically. I just want to see what the layout looks like. If there's anything in places where it shouldn't be. Yeah, I mean, the place is pretty barren. It's a lot of dogs. I mean, there's still certainly some dwarves up here. Like, there's still definitely some vampires in here. Yeah, like, these are all vampires. You maybe not. You are. For sure. You maybe not. You are. I love that they're just waiting by the beds. Nothing in the prison. Huh! Look who's still here. The old beastie. Volcano's still doing its thing. Blood test will reveal? I mean, I just need to unreveal. So, I gotta say, this has been a very successful adventure. I'm gonna retire this adventure in this location for a while. So this world is done once this is done saving. So do people want this save file? If you want it, I will stick it on the Dwarf Fortress File Depot and plunk it into the, what's it called? DF Save Sharing Room. Tumblr, Yumbler. It's good to see you as well. Your name's fun to say. How many of you are still here, chat? Let's get, I don't know, a round of beers as a goodbye to this wondrous fortress. And YouTube chat, if you're still lurking, hit that party button. Let's briefly pop in. Take a look at Legends. You're here fighting a net and you winning? Alexander, thank you very much for the 5-pack. Greatly appreciate that. And for the first gifted sub in a good couple hours, actually. First gifted subs in 5 hours, actually, in the chat. Thank you. Let's briefly look at legends. Baci, what's our total kill count? Yeah, it looks like it didn't make us into a vampire, but did certainly slay a good few vampires at the end there. You love the vids? Well, cheers, dude. I'm normally live at this time, so... Okay, so for my champions who are still alive, the Fold of Insanity. Oh, Intensity. That's a great name, dude. Literally did nothing of note until he joined me. Ended with 18 other kills and 8 notable kills. What about my other friend here? Also did nothing of note. Had 4 notable kills and no notable kills. What about you? 3 notable kills and 48 others. Jesus. Became Lord of the Knowing Drums and settled in Winterthrone. And as for us, we have 208 notable kills. And for unnotable kills, we have an additional 66. It was 3 short. The horse's kill count. Can I check the horse? Because it's not listed as, or would it be under related entities maybe? Oh, it was certainly named. I just don't know what its name was.
Crypt Spooky.
Lightning Roger, thanks for the 25th month. Welcome back. So this was the battle that I did. All of this. That was the massive battle. Can I check for elephants? They all died a long time ago. I wonder, struck down the Cyclops. Ceased to be the hearth person, stopped rolling from struck down, ceased to be a hearth person, struck down, struck down, struck down, struck down, struck down goblins. Became the owner of the horse. There it is. The horse had 5 notable kills and 39 others. Killed a shaman, a Kia. Why was this Kia notable? Because it bled to death in Winterthrone? Oh, the Kia that was in Winterthrone. Specifically. For the elephants, let's scroll up. That'll be before this. Just have to find the became the owner of. Became the elephant, the owner of the elephant Vine Grips. This elephant got 2 kills. Mortally wounded a Minera, struck down a beak dog, became the owner of a beak dog. My beak dog didn't get any kills. Just became my pet. Yeah, none of these elephants really did much of note. me just look at this. Winter Throne. Yeah, it was in here. So a dog was struck down by this forgotten beast, which killed a bunch of dogs, another forgotten beast, and 4 goblins, actually. So let's go to right where I retired the fortress. Because there's always going to be a point. Shout out to the dwarf vampire who bled to death after getting hit with an iron minecart. But there's always going to be a point where it says it regained their senses after a brief moment of, like, questionable judgment or something, which is when you retire it. Oh. Apparently they got attacked by a hydra. So apparently a masterfully prepared meal by the dwarf Ineth for Firefrost in mid-spring of 312 was destroyed by the Hydra Lenge Sweet Batch, the Rapid Blech Belch, by melting. So they got attacked by a Hydra? Destroyed a shoe. It's confusing. The midsummer 326. Mid-autumn of 326. Would have been spring. Oh, wow, actually, I played all the way until autumn? Oh, Jesus. Or if Bellmouth died after colliding with an obstacle. Lots of dwarves died in a cave-in. Drid, thank you very much for the raid. What's up, dude? Huh? How was Stillintus struck down by a goblin multiple times? Was struck down by a goblin. This doesn't make sense. Did you come back to to life or something? So we're doing a post-mortem of my fortress and adventurer. Mostly Adventurer, which I've been playing for the last 5 days. And I'm trying to figure out exactly where I retired this fortress. Because some weird shenanigans are going on. It did say the same thing for the Hydra, didn't it? You were also struck down by a goblin. Like, what? And I'm seeing people who were all struck down by goblins, yet we're very much definitely still alive. Yeah, this here. So in the mid-spring of 326, the Firefrost and the Knowing Theater at the settlement of Winterthrone regained their senses after a period of questionable judgment, which is me retiring the fortress. And then a dwarf settled there, and then the beautiful weaknesses. Hey, mods, can I get a shout out for Drid, please? Chat, you should go give Drid a follow. If you like the vibe of my stream, you'll probably like the vibe of his. And thanks for the raid, man. Appreciate it. I'm kind of flabbergasted by this, actually. Like, they've been invaded a good several times since I went through there. But what's weird is, like, it says some of them were struck down and they were very much still alive when I got there. Maybe it's one of those, like, was struck down, but the ladder escaped unscathed kind of deal. Man, they got invaded multiple times while I was running around in adventure mode. That's nuts. That is kind of nuts. Chat, is there anything you guys want me to look up? Was the vampire hunt successful? Oh, yeah. Most certainly, I would say. Fortunate field. Scourge gleamed. This is where that big battle happened. Which I caused, which is... I think it's here. Yeah, so, this is all perfectly normal history, right? Plenty of people dying of old age, nothing out of the ordinary. And then suddenly, was suffocated by, me, slayed with a small ice rock, struck down with a silver whip, bled to death. Why did I killed a duck and a horse and a dog? Oh, right, yeah, they were my pets at the time, weren't they? Yeah, so this was all me. So let's see, who were they a part of? They were all a part of the Faith of Youth and the Barricaded Orbs, which was a bandit gang. So I did kill bandits. I didn't kill the wrong people. And they all worshipped the god of birth and marriage. Or at least that one did. How about you? Same. Although different god you worship. So I killed a bajillion bandits that were there. Let's see if Hihan ruled from here. The people preached, a bunch of people settled. At what point did the barricaded orbs like start causing problems here? So they were like persecuting a bunch of different religions here, it looks like. The euphoric cult, okay, was a religion for the land of gifts of the god of art and inspiration. That checks out. And then I appeared and just fucking murked everybody. I'm looking to see if at any point, like, they were actually, like, occupied by this bandit gang. I also would really like to know why that bandit gang had such a large population. What happened to the guard dog Snoopy? Died to a troll a long time ago. Gimpy in YouTube chat. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything about it. As far back as the time goes. Wow. That's something. Ooh, actually. Trying to remember the name. Oh no, these are sites. Gotta go to historical figures. I want to remember the name of that human vampire. It was Jas something? Jasmuck, maybe? Did I kill the wrong person? Oh, so I think my my boss lied to me. Oh wait, no, you do have 800 kills. Became an animal caretaker, became lovers, was persecuted and was expelled with dozens of others. Okay, so this is a person that I murdered, Jasmuck, the male human vampire. They were a vampire. Okay, so I don't feel so bad. They were expelled from the place that they lived in bottle candles. They were expelled with dozens of others as part of their religious persecution. Stopped being a herbalist, became a butcher, and gave up being a butcher to become a merchant. Lost a fortune trading alligator bone, broke even trading alligator bone, and then eventually became the chief chef of the group of Sun. began embezzling funds under the influence of Sula, whoever that is, did poorly in trading in blue peafowl bone. This is why they should have like not been in government. Was convicted of embezzlement by the group of Sun, imprisoned, became a member of the Council of Knowledge, became a member of the Amethyst Doctrines, profaned an abbey, probably mad, in Ward Drinker, which was caused them to be cursed to prowl the night in search of blood. They became the first festival, a religious figure, ruled from the Abbey of Scintillating, aroused general suspicion after a murder, fled to a new place, became a brewer, became a member of the Amethyst Doctrines again, got married, good for you, gave up being a brewer to become a poet, purchased a house, was denied apprenticeship under for the latter prefers to work alone, so was denied an apprenticeship, began an apprenticeship under somebody else, moved to Planted Bucks to be with their new boss, wrote several books, became a member of the Dungeons of Echoing, claimed an item from afar, roused general suspicion after appearing after a murder, fled to Courage Dyke, took up residence in the Lostful Hollows, formed the obscure group of the Slippery Plum in Courage Dyke, took up residence in the Slippery Plum, became the master of the obscure group, and held a deep hatred against Lasset due to persecution, became a criminal in Singed Thimble, found a lover, and I'm in an ad break. How about the spitting guy? I have no idea what that guy's name was. I think that guy I convinced to be my friend, and then like I killed him right after. I seem to recall looking that guy up, but I can't remember what his name was after. This is just text. How is this the Matrix? What? I can't read a damn thing on mobile. Yeah, it's pretty zoomed out. I can't zoom it in anymore. Hopefully we'll be able to find a better solution to that with the obsidian stuff. Corrupted the person that was in charge of them, corrupted their boss, attacked on schemes and plots. They played for sympathy, then plotted to assassinate the person who persecuted them. So this person went and kind of nuts and became a vampire because their religion was persecuted. They were expelled, and then eventually tried to assassinate the person in charge of them. An elf recognized them and built up a pretty big plot of intrigue here. They plotted to infiltrate the realm of Seed in order to prepare a coup. Did you successfully prepare a coup and pull it off? An old man plotted to steal an item for them. They then aroused general suspicion again and fled to a new location. Held a deep hatred for Nehide Ruby births due to persecution. Were you actually assassinated? No, they died of old age. How about the first one? No, was also died. They did not get assassinated, did not successfully assassinate anybody. Plotted to infiltrate the Brew of Sect in order to prepare another coup. Settled in... Oh, wait, what? Hold on. You tried to infiltrate my fortress? This fucking guy. I was sent on a random quest to murder a vampire who apparently tried to prepare a coup of my fort. And then became the High Doctor of the Realms of Feed after settling in Guiltwells. Moved to Bridge Wars, and then I killed them with a whip. And they're all not notable, but apparently they killed 302 humans in Ward Drinker, 1 elf in Ward Drinker, 337 male humans in Ward Drinker, 4 humans in Learn Standards, 3 humans in Learn Standards, 8, 16, 45, 47, 7, 10, 3, 2, 2, 2, and 7 and 4. Also tried to prepare a coup to take over my own fort. God damn. I'm impressed. And then this troll is also kind of funny because became the enemy of their own faction that they were a part of, I presume. Got into a fight with a bunch of goblins, took a president in the Pit of Amethysts, became a member of a religion, became a religious notable figure, and then would just occasionally leave and eat people. part of other factions. So I was sent to kill this troll, which was a literal troll, who was just like a pope. He was a pastor. He was very quiet, didn't talk much. And then occasionally would get, go out on long walks to then eat people. Jonas in YouTube chat. No, not 9 hours, actually 10 hours and 47. Not 9. I've been streaming for another hour on top of the 9 hours and 45. All right, well, I think that's a pretty good spot to bookend it. Means a lot. I'm just going to quickly export that since it's there. That won't take too long. But YouTube chat, I'm shutting you folks down now. If you guys want to come raid somebody with us, pop over here onto Twitch. Otherwise, hey, Twitch chat. I know I've mentioned this a few times, but it's a big deal for me. Truly. I'm about to end the stream for the last time in this apartment. Which is kind of wild. I've been streaming since Jesus Christ. I've been streaming since 2013. The first few streams I did were in a different apartment, which I haven't lived in a very long time. And I'm moving for the, 5th time in my life? Tomorrow? Ay. But if you keep an eye on the Dwarf Fortress save sharing room, the saves for this world will appear in there in a couple of... within the hour. So you won't have to wait too long. When we return... tomorrow isn't moving day, the day after is moving day. Tomorrow is, oh god, I need to take out the trash and do like 6 rounds to the... I keep on doubling the number every time I say it. I need to do 1 trip to electronics recycling. And take out some other stuff and get a few things done and buy snacks and, all that. Where can you get a link when uploaded? Right here. It'll be in the DF save sharing room. That's where it'll be.